Check, mic check. Morning out there, how y'all doing? 4 minutes till the bell. What we got going on here? What am I looking for? Log into brokerage. Yeah. Morning out there. How y'all doing out there? Check 1, 2. Well, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Give me just one quick second here. Open a support ticket. And we will get you squared away. Take 1 second. Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. We got 2 minutes till the open. Let me jump over there really quick. Hope you're all doing well. Let's start right over here. I was just on the phone with Binky. He had a loved one get sick and passed away. So he's with family right now. And so if you know Binky in any way, Frank the Bear, he's a moderator, mentor inside of our Discord, and does a lot of behind-the-scenes work for the show. So if you see him or want to ping him and wish him well, he's going through a real tough go of it. He had a very close family member pass away.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the...
Good morning. Happy Friday to you all out there. We have a lot to go over this morning. Let's take a quick... We got a whole bunch of stuff to go over today. As it's Friday. Also, market is making an attempt to turn around into the upside. We don't know if this is going to be short-lived or long-lived. It still has not broken out of its downward channel yet either. We have some flows as well kicking in. Mid-month flows starting to kick into the market. On market opens and market closes.
Open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 288 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 29.8 million. Dow 30 sell side 7.5.
Leave that open for a minute here.
Sell side 25.4 million.
So at any rate, we have the market attempting to turn to the upside, break out of downward trend. There's a lot of uncertainty in the market, of course. There's a lot of uncertainty on socials. You're also going to get bombarded by media like CNBC. You're gonna get bombarded everywhere. I posted a chart last night on Twitter, which was I went back and looked at the last, I don't know, 2 or 3 10% corrections, and I did a search on Google for financial news around those periods, like the day that there was a bottom and then the days thereafter. And it's, the news, of course, is bizarre, right? And I was reading articles and stuff by big players, and
1.2%.
I would say blinders on. Be the best bet for you. Blinders on. Now, you should get a relief rally here coming up really soon, or it's your best window to get a relief rally, I should say. So you have a season of weakness. It's mid-February until possibly late April. And this period right now from today into at least the next 5 or 6 sessions is a window of support for the marketplace. We start to level out thereafter, and then we get a little bit more weak for I think it's the first part of April, first 2 days of April. Seasonally as well for volatility. This should be peak volatility, like basically right now, where we are. Now, I was on Twitter, and I went on Twitter, Wall Street Bets, and they're saying it felt like, from a lot of the posts that I read on Twitter and Wall Street Bets, like people feel lost at this point. Where are we going? We're going to continue down today. We're going to go up today. Sell the open like usual. Buy a bunch of puts on open, kind of stuff. What I would recommend to you would be two things. Let's always remember your tools. The tools, whatever tools it is that you use to trade. It doesn't matter if it's bull market, bear market, doesn't matter. Just rely upon whatever tools it is that you use as a trader, and never forget that kind of stuff. So if you're a bull, you're always, what? We have a squeeze up overnight, you're waiting for pullbacks, right? If you're a bear, you're waiting for squeezes to sell. Fairly easy, right? If you're sell side, buy side, or buy curious on both sides. Don't lose sight of whatever tools that you use. That's kind of the way to do things, right? So, and stick with that routine, regardless if you're in a bull market, regardless if you're in a bear market. That does not matter. So let's take a quick look here at the market together. We're gonna do like usually on Fridays we do this thing where we prepare ourselves for the following week.
After spot gold hits $3,000 per ounce.
There you go. There you go. We prepare ourselves for the following week. If you're trying to chase dollars on a Friday, it's not really the right thing to be doing. I need to make it all up on a Friday. It's kind of, oh, come on, baby. Keep it on. We also this morning, let's start with economic calendar. We have at 10 a.m. the Michigan consumer sentiment. I would make one warning to you about this sentiment indicator. Wolf Richter made a comment about this. Wolf Richter made a comment about this last 2 or 3 months, and then Jerome Powell
to Putin that their lives be spared when talking about the thousands of Ukrainian troops completely surrounded by the Russian military.
Jerome Powell made some commentary this past week, stating the same thing Wolf Richter has said. So in Michigan consumer sentiment, it's been a pretty reliable indicator. What's going on with my headset this morning? It's been a fairly reliable indicator until recently. Leading up into the election, check. That's better. Yeah, it's better. That's better. Leading up into the election, I would say 6 months before the election, there was there was political motivation to assign inflation to Biden
of 11.766 billion euros.
Just turn that off.
Disconnected.
And that infected Michigan consumer sentiment. You can look politically how people are, or their people's politics in that sentiment survey. And then as soon as Trump won, Republicans like immediately just went, and they were happy again. But all of a sudden, Democrats got angry and started saying that the world was going to end. And it became very cloudy. Watch this peak right here and this peak right up here. It began to cloud the consumer sentiment survey. It got negative like last year and hasn't turned around. And if you look by politics, it's kind of been poisoned from two different political parties. So it's a nice little bounce right there. Look at that sexy little bounce on that hourly trigger. And Wolf Richter had mentioned it recently a bunch of times, like once a month for a couple months, but I want you to realize that Jerome addressed it recently too. So he's put a kibosh on it. He's put this not quite a kibosh, but he's noted that they are aware of that sentiment survey being kind of garbage right now. So when we get that sentiment survey today, I don't know if I can say that, and plus we don't have other data first. I wouldn't be so reliant upon it personally as an indicator of what's going to happen the rest of today. Trading 557.82 right now. What else? So that's what we've got today is Michigan consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. And then we've got 1 p.m. We've got the Baker Hughes oil rig count. On Monday, we get retail sales at 8:30 in the morning. And then on Tuesday, we get building permits. Housing starts both at 8:30. Wednesday, we get the Fed interest rate decision at 2 p.m. That's one that I want you to remember, okay? So we get an FOMC meeting at 2 p.m. And then we get, of course, the FOMC economic projections. Keep on pumping, baby. Keep on keeping on. Fed interest rate decision on next week on Wednesday. And then we get the Fed presser, of course, at 2:30 in the afternoon. That's on the 19th. Don't forget next week we get Vixpiration. We get sorry to jump topics, but on FOMC, you're likely going to see the Fed slow QT, if not stop it. I don't think you're going to get a rate cut or a rate hike. I don't think they have to do anything right now, and I don't expect any change in policy at this point. But I do expect some policy change in terms of QT. So be aware of that as well into next week. But we also come into Vixpiration. We're also coming into Vixpiration and quarterly OPEX next week. So we've got a busy week in terms of quarterly mechanics, FOMC, policy decisions. Then we've got that data early week. After all that crap on Thursday, we get existing home sales at 10 a.m. and then nothing much next Friday. We don't have a ton going on next Friday. Monday, we're light as well. We get a S&P Global Composite PMI flash for manufacturing and services on the following Monday, but it's not that big. We don't get a bunch of data until March 26th. Durable goods at 8:30 a.m., and then we get GDP growth rate on the 27th. Now, we have to look at a few things here. We're going to take a look at some monthly flow stuff. Oh, yeah. There you go. Keep on cranking, baby. I want you to realize that we're getting monthly flows into the market. We should get them in the morning and late afternoon for the next, how many sessions here? Let's count them together. Take a look at the bottom right-hand side over here. Well, this is the 14th. We have violent monthly flows coming into the market today, the 14th, all the way until the 18th of March. And if you recall what I just spoke to you about on the 19th, right here, where my cursor is right here, this is where FOMC is. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see us cranking from this morning up into the 18th. There'll be pullbacks and stuff, but I just want you to be aware that there are seasonal flows coming into the SPX flow of funds coming into the market from now into. Hold on, here we go back here. From now into the at least FOMC. There's more flows coming in after FOMC, or supportive flows, I should say, not necessarily like mooning, but we are getting supportive flows at least into March 29th. For March 29th, I would be looking for, and I would count, I think the 29th is a Friday. Don't quote me on that, but I think it's a Friday. And I think we come back for a Monday on the 31st. So there's like 2 days the market's closed. And some selling flows. It's just not as supportive into the, like that Friday to that Monday, but still we have OPEX or quarterly OPEX mechanics going on those couple days. So it wouldn't necessarily be like, yeah, I'm risk off the 29th or 28th or something. We're going to blast down. I'd be more looking towards where is the market at that point, if that makes any sense. We pinned into the middle strike of the JPM collar, or we pinned in to the upside strike of the collar. And then also I would be more concerned with mechanics of parking the bus sideways into that event or cranking into that event. Quarterly OPEXs are weird. We can literally go vertical from here, violently straight up, and not stop until we get to OPEX and then end of month. Like 4 p.m. on OPEX being vertical, 4 p.m. on end of month being vertical. And then also, there might be like one big down. There might be a couple big down days, but there's like a Vixpiration trade for DivX. I'll talk to you more about that next week. The mechanic. I'll be telling. It's gonna look bullish one day, like Tuesday or Wednesday. It's gonna look bullish, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They're gonna dump the market hard and fast, and then they're gonna buy it right before the close. You do 0 dates or 1 dates that become 0 dates, then dump it the following day. That's the DivX capture trade. Sometimes it presents itself, sometimes it doesn't. It's not always consistent, but if it does show up, we'll be looking for it. We'll be sitting on our hands looking for it that time of the day. Normally that day looks extremely bullish and constructive, and the market just dives, dumps like 30 points, but then it comes up like 50, 60, 70 points into the overnight. So we'll look for that trade next week as well. And if you're a bear, I'm telling you, if you're a bear, you're likely getting a relief rally here. Look for it to be tactful if you're a bear. If you're a bull, you're buying dips and looking for the crank higher in a breakout to the upside. Now we're going to look at something here closely here. Let's go look at the trigger screen. And we're going to go on an hourly basis here. Let me get rid of some of this here. Sorry about that. We're going to an hour. I'm I'm having some problems this morning. I don't know if I'm having server problems or internet problems still this week. Push that up. What's going on here? All right, here we go. Sorry for what's going on this morning. What I want to be showing you here is, or the important thing to be looking at here is this. This is your, I don't know what, like none of this stuff like ever. I don't know if it's like jumping between time frames right there. And right there. This away. That away. Put this away. Some of that. We're going to take a quick look at all this together. Oh, hold on here. This is our downtrend here. This is the channel of down, right? Oh, let's go back and look at all this together. This is our downtrend from the top, right? We know that we're working within this box, right? Up, down, 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 up, down. Every time we take a shot at breaking trend, you know not to be caught long on here, and you know not to be caught short in here, right? You're not short here. You're not short here. Even if we're to blast down, you're not short. Even if we're to break out, you're not long. You're looking, if we do break out, you're looking for the breakouts. You're flat. You get the breakout, the back test, and then the new high. As soon as you see that new high, you can go to the upside. If you see the blast below the channel, you're looking for the new low to chase that, right? Up to the downside, right? Don't lose your tools. Don't forget what you're doing, or don't forget what you've been taught. Let's take a peek right here. Here's your descending resistance, right in here. Let's take a look at this. As a group here, we're coming into some resistance here. If you are a bull and you were long into yesterday's close with me, you take the money off here, okay? It does not matter if we break out today or not. You'd be sitting on your hands, waiting for the break above the one here, the 1 hour. And you'd be waiting for the new high, right? As soon as you get that new high, that first pullback, you're off and running. Does that make sense? Let me draw that for you again. So this is resistance. This is where the bears automatically come in to sell, right? You're taking profit here. You don't care if we break out. So let me draw it with colors here. We'll do crayons for you. So let's say we break out, right? Whoop. We break out here, take out the prior high, which is right here. Right, we start back testing. What are we looking for here? Are we going to buy that on? I'll do it with red. Are we going to buy this pullback? No. We're waiting for the 1 in 5 minute trigger. Or better yet, the hourly trigger would be better, right? So you see the hourly trigger will come up. Half hour trigger, whatever you pick your poison. And let's say this bounces here. Say it bounces, right? And it starts to climb higher again. And you get that new high, right? Oh, look at that cap. It's looking pretty fucking bullish, bro. Right? You're still waiting. You're sitting on your hands. And this comes back down again like this. You now know, right? We've broken out of this declining channel. You have some confirmation, right? Have some confirmation. You now have the support above that channel. You've got your new high, and you're ready to buy. This part of the trade right here is the money trade. This is the high probability I'm going to get rich and make bank. You can do this on the half-hour trigger or the hourly trigger. If we are breaking out, typically the half-hour trigger will be more aggressive than the hourly trigger. Typically late up or down moves you'll see the half hour begin to break and trade back to the hourly trigger. But you're waiting for this mechanic. I want to tell you guys something here. You don't need every trade. And I say this all the time. There's a few things I say to you. Use your tools, regardless of up or down, but then also you don't need every trade. The trader's hindsight vision, 2020 hindsight vision is terrible. You just follow your rules, your tools when you trade every time. You don't need to say, "Oh, bro, I missed all that down there. I was scared," right? We know how this goes, right? I was scared down there. We broke out and went up here. Cap, I should have been long. I suck, right? So wait a minute. Let me go back here. Cap, I should have. Hold on here. Right there. Right, perfect time, right? Cap, I missed all this. We got the new high. Coming back, right? And you're buying this and it fails to the downside, right? Oh, dude, all that over there, man. Why did it fail this time? Continue to follow your rules. And there's a reason for that. The reason that you follow your rules is because of what? There's already been research done. Already. White papers written. And people watch these trades over and over and over. You're not unique. You're not the first trader. There have been people that have been doing this for decades upon decades upon decades. There are books written about this stuff that is like thick books with maths. And they follow this stuff. And they're like, okay, what's a 30% time winner? What's a 50% of the time winner? What's a 75% of the time winner? What's a 90% time winner? And you always want to be following those rules because they're made in blood money, I guess, for lack of a better word, if that makes any sense. You want to follow those rules because you will always make money. Forget looking back in time and saying, well, if I had done this, if it worked here, it should work again. So you need the new high on the breakout from a descending trend line, right? You need the new high and the second high right here, and then you're off and running. Always. Every time. You don't need this trade. There's so much room to make money. The same thing applies for bears. You've got, and I want to talk about bears right now. You got so much bear gloating going on right now, right? They've been right for a month. They're always wrong. Always. 90% of the time. It's going to crash, going to roll down, Their inputs, they're short, they get blown out. They're not waiting for confirmation for the roll over. And it's the same thing with a breakout on the inverse. Does that make sense? You want to wait for that confirmation. It's the exact same thing. Make sense? So if this chart was on the inverse right now, right, you'd be waiting for what? For the break down, right? Your new low, your first low, and then your new low, right? Got your break down. If this chart was flipped over, you'd be waiting for the low, and then you'd be waiting for the new low. Then you start chasing, like right there, right? That's where you start chasing. It comes back to you. You're off and running. Boom, boom, boom to the upside or downside if this chart was inverse. You can do this on any time frame. You can do this on a 1 minute. You can do this on a fucking 5 minute, an hour, a day, a week, a month, a quarter. Very simple stuff. Not rocket science. You don't have to be the smartest guy in the world to understand this stuff. It's very basic trading. Well, look at that. Tipping our wick up here in the 1 hour. Woohoo! Where's our targets up here somewhere, right? Yeah, like 556 or 565 or something. That's our actual target, but okay. So, and why don't you need every trade here? This is the last part of this Friday lesson here. Why don't you need this part of the trade? Why don't you need this? Why don't you care? Why do you not care about this move? Why? If you get the actual breakout, this is for up or down, doesn't matter. If you get the actual breakout or breakdown, doesn't matter. You know that if you break, hold on a second here. What am I missing here? Hold on here. I've got problems right now. I'm having real problems on my end. Let me just reset all this for a second. Do. Come on, baby, do it. What, I got to turn some stuff off, maybe? Hold on here. I'm having real issues today. I was having issues last night, too. I got problems. I'm having problems. Give me one quick second here. See if we can get this going here. Hang tight one second here. I mean, I don't know if I was thinking I was having server issues, but it might be my internet. I'm still having issues. Hold on here, guys. Excuse me. I'm going to turn a bunch of shit off here. Just turned a whole bunch of crap off here. Yeehaw, baby. Look at that beautiful crank to the hourly trigger right there. Try it again. Reload. Come on. Still having issues. There we go. All right. We're coming back again. We're getting back here. Fibonacci. Mute that right there so we can see stuff. Why does it not matter? Why does it not matter if you miss all this right here? Why does that not matter if you miss this breakout? Why? It doesn't matter because of all of this right here. This is where the money trade is. Money trade. The same on the inverse. If we are going up, up, right? Oh, it's going to crash, right? It's going to crash. Wrong, again, right? Just up. And you've got what? Wrong, right? Burn money. But finally we get a dip. Whoop. Oh, it's going to crash again. Nope, sorry, sucker. Right? Comes back down again, breaks through. Ooh, maybe I should get short again. Nope, I'm going to wait. Right? You get the new low. Now it's tempting. Okay, I got the breakout, and then I got the new low, and then this is where the money is, isn't it? It's where the money shot is. You can look like a rock star bear or bull in the inverse. Bullshitters calling crashes, corrections, pullbacks, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Eventually they'll be right, right? Same thing on the flip to the upside. You're just waiting for that breakout with a new low or a new high. This is what really matters. Nobody gives a fuck about your internet points. The only thing that you should be caring about is your money. Your money. Are you green or are you not green? Only thing that matters. You can do this on every time frame. Doesn't matter if it's day, week, month, fucking 5 minute, 1 minute, does not matter. All the calling it, shot calling it, this, that, and the other thing doesn't matter. And let's look and see what's happening right now. Right away, sellers stepping in. You see that? Sellers immediately stepping in. You see that? Now, can we still break out? Sure. How can we try to break out? What are we looking for? Looking for the hour, half-hour trigger as support. You can buy this if you want. Try to keep pounding to get out. Buy this all you want, all day long. Make sense? Personally, it's an open... Hold on a second here. Personally, I'm looking for the gaps, right? There's a gap here. There's a gap in here. See all these gaps right here? So there's gaps. There's one more gap down in here. I don't know why this is... I don't know what the fuck is going on with... This is where the gap is, actually, right there. What? I'm not having like problems with... Hold on right here. You've got your hourly trigger, right? And then you got a gap here and a gap here that needs to be filled to go higher. Places to buy the dip and put stops underneath. But this stuff right here, you got no business in there. Does that make sense? If you're looking for dips to buy, you always know it's on lows down below, right? So until we break out, you hang out down here. You got this downward trend, right? You're hanging out to buy lows to go. Whoops, sorry. Buy lows to go higher. If you get the breakout, you wait until what? That hourly trigger comes up. You'll see that happen. Boom, you're off and running. Make sense? Still having issues here in the background. I don't know why. Ooh, look at that nice target up there. Look at that beautiful bar on the top there. You see that sexy bar up there? That one right there. It's calling for us, isn't it? You're all like, I want to buy it right now, Cap. I want to buy the breakout, bro. I want the FOMO, bro. We're going out of here. I would say to you where we are right now that I would be looking lower or wait until after the breakout. But I can see how some of you don't want to wait. Some of you just want fucking smash the fucking buy button. I get it. I understand. You'll learn, though. You will learn. I don't care if it takes 5 years, 10 years, 20 years. I don't care how long it takes. You will learn patience. You'll get washed out so many times that you'll just like look at yourself in the mirror. You'll stop I've had times where I've stopped trading for like 1 month, 3 months. Like couldn't even talk to my wife at one point. Can't even tell her how fucking mad I was. You know what I mean? Just burning money. 100 grand gone. Another 100 grand gone. You know? So patience is a virtue for a trader. Virtue. It is one of the greatest attribute. Or it's not the greatest, but hindsight trading is probably number one. Number two, patience. Even if you get angry, if you get emotional, even if you're like, God damn it, I should have taken that trade, any of that stuff. Patience. You are not competing with anyone else but yourself. You do not need to be on FinTwit, Discord, Wall Street Bets. I don't give a fuck. Stock Twits. Be like, you're watching. You like who's the guy from SpongeBob? I forget his name. Is the guy with the clarinet? Squidward. You don't need to be Squidward. You know what I mean? Like looking out the window down at SpongeBob and Patrick having a great time. Fucking turn that shit off. Turn it off. You trade your own plan. Responsible for your own trades, and be patient. Does it make sense? I'm serious. I'm dead fucking serious here. Dead fucking serious. I can't impress that upon you enough. You don't need to be top ticking, bottom ticking, any of that stuff. That's nonsense. Don't believe those people. Just don't. Don't believe them. I'm telling you. They'd be billionaires. They'd be retired. They'd be gone. They'd be on a fucking jet. Their own jet they own. Don't believe them. Do not smoke the crack. Just don't. Don't believe it. They would literally be. Yeah, we've got a consumers. Oh, we just had consumer sentiment. University of Michigan 1 year inflation preliminary actual. The forecast is 4.3. The previous 4.3. The actual was 4.9. The University of Michigan 5 year inflation preliminary actual 3.9. The forecast 3.4. Kind of already expect this to be negative. We're kind of expecting that. I told you that earlier. Michigan consumer sentiment is like poison right now. It's very politically motivated. It's been like that now for about I want to say since summer of last year, about summertime last year. It's been a garbage indicator or data point. Completely politically driven by Democrats and Republicans. Garbage data. We're in another age of politics right now. We really weren't in that for a few years, but past fucking I want to say since about June, July of last summer. About June last summer, politics have been a major driver in the stock market. It sucks. I don't like it. I'm not a fucking fan of it at all. But whatever. Anyways. How you guys all doing? You guys all doing well? Happy fucking Friday, by the way. Binky, if you're out there, man, I love you. I hope you're doing better. If you're tuning in just now or weren't here earlier, Binky, I love you, my brother. He is having a real tough go of it this morning. Don't abandon your tools. Don't abandon things that you learn here. You should be writing this stuff down. Like, write it down. I've got videos on the website that describe this stuff to you. You just write it down with a piece of paper and pen. If you're a trader and investor and you're just like trading off what people say on Wall Street Bets or what people say, what I say, don't be trading off what I say. Like, oh, I'm long, I'm short, I'm doing this, doing that. Trade what anybody says. Start writing down tools, rules. I do this in this situation. I do that in that situation. At this time of the day, I do this. At that time of the day, I do that. That kind of stuff. Does that make sense? I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that to happen. If I see this happening, I do this. Does that make sense? If it goes against me, right? If it goes against me, I know where to manage my trade. And then if you're trading that with paper, like a paper trader, right? And you track those trades, you can look at like 100 of them and say, wow, this one trade over here has worked 10 times. 10 or 7 or 8 or 9. You know, why are you taking the other 80 trades, 90 trades? Let's say you take 10 different style of trades and you take them 10 times each. It's 100 trades. Which one is the best one for you? Does that make sense? If you're making tons of money and you want to try something else, you can with your profits. Does that make sense? So if I get one style of trading that makes me a lot of money, right? 7 out of 10 times. Even if I have losers, 7 winners. Bang, bang. Oh, I got a loss. Bang, bang. I got a loss. Bang, 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 bang. Paying my taxes, right? Check my taxes, right? Cost of the trade. I made money. Woohoo! And if you collect some of that money, you can decide, hey, I'm going to put it into a house. I'm going to put it into some CDs. I'm going to put it in some 401k. Put it into a savings account. I got a little bit left over. I'm going to pay my bills. I'm going to pay off my student loans. Hey, I'm bored. I'm going to trade some 0 dates and a close. Right? It's better than buying a lottery ticket. You know that, right? Better than going to the casino. That's why they call it the casino, the stock market. The odds are in your favor. Way more than a casino. So you're not trying to make money that way, are you? You have to trade this stuff consistently with rules and tools. You have to paper trade it. And then when you have a consistent plan, you start using real money. And then you learn other trading styles. Some guy says to you, hey, man, I only trade, I don't know, currencies. I make a lot of money doing this. I only buy stocks. I sell options against stocks. I run the wheel. I trade futures. What do? How do you trade futures? Oh, you're trading a 30-second chart? Oh, you're looking for a Mag 7 that's underperforming the rest of the stock market? So you're trying to identify that and buy that in a low? What are they telling? How do you do that? Well, right now they're saying that this stock is too woke. Or right now they're saying this stock is too Republican. It's too fascist. Oh, no shit. So everything else is going up and that one isn't because of some bullshit, right? Can I get in there and maybe outperform when it rejoins everything else? Does that make sense? So start with, I don't know, whatever you do, whatever your trade plan is, whatever you like to trade, start there. Paper trade it 100 times. Take 100 paper trades. Look at all those, to keep yourself like a literal journal of those trades and look back on them all and say, what was I doing? What rules was I following? What tools was I using? If that's not working, you need to find a different thing to trade, right? Or alter it or add rules to your trading until you can begin to make consistent money. Consistent. Does that make sense? Okay. All right. That's all I've got for you on that topic. Look at that, huh? Sellers coming in again. They're going to win. I don't think they're going to win, but got that nice little half-hour trigger crossing up right now. Let's watch this closely here. Watch Cappy Cap in here. So this is a smaller time frame, right? We have known sellers up here. We have a cross happening on the 30 minutes and the 1 hour, right? So I'm watching the stonk market, right? We're coming back down over here. I'm back down over here. Here's 2, 1, 2, right? Minimum 3, maybe even 4, right? Do I care about if this goes to the depths of hell? Nope. Don't care. Am I entering long right here? Nope. What am I looking for to get long, though? What am I looking for? Do I care about any of this? Nope. Do I care if this bounces right now? Nope. Do I care if this goes down and down and down? Nope. The only thing I care about is what? Can I beat that prior high right here? If it does beat that prior high, get a successful back test right there. Probably going to get long right about there. Breakout to the right. Make sense? Am I trying to guess if this is the bottom? Am I trying to guess if that's the bottom or if that's the bottom? Buy the dip, buy the bigger dip, buy the other dip, keeps on dipping. Nope, don't care. Just waiting to see what happens. Make sense? If this fails right here, let's say this fails. Right? Fails. Bloodbaths down here. Am I selling this? Nope. I'm waiting for the bulls to fucking choke on a dick. And right there. And if I start to see them fail, you start, oh, what's going on, bully bulls? Bam! Downside. Cha-ching! Money. Make sense? I'm trying to short the peak up here. Well, that guy could have. I already told you not to be long there. But they could have gotten fucked too. The best trade is not any of this. It's this right here. This is where the money is. Consistently. Again and again and again and again and again. So watch this closely. Watch this gamma down below. A 5-minute trigger coming up in the half-an-hour trigger here. I wonder if we get roped in sideways here for a little while till the close. They ramp the fucking close. I would not be surprised if we did some bullshit like this all day. Wink, 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 wink. I'm gonna tease you with that red bar until 4 fucking p.m. It would suck. How are y'all doing? Happy Friday, by the way. Happy Friday to you too, Crystal. Happy Friday, PH Moog. Happy Friday, brother. Jill Natolo, happy Friday to you too. Emilio, what's going on, brother? Full Porter Bus, how are you? Good to see you all. I don't get to talk to you. This whole past couple weeks, I haven't been talking too much to Twitch and YouTube, and I wish I had been able to. I have a lot going on in my end, so I want to say hi to all of you out there. Steph Sim, good to see you. Visionary, what's up? Ziggy BE, what's up? Hey, PH. Trying to see all you guys out there. What's going on, Richard? Gail, good morning. Morning, David. How are you, brother? Good to see you, too. Barry, good morning. Good to see all of you this morning. RS, what's up, brother? You too, Smash. What up, Jared? What's going on, Opland Group? Opland Group, hold on one second here. I'll get somebody on it right now. Patience, baby. Where am I looking at here? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Got so many goddamn Discord things going on. Opland. I've got some people working on it for you right now. Good morning, by the way. Let me go inside the Discord. Discord. Holy shit, that market chat is fucking moving. I got you covered. Yeah, could you guys do me a favor? Do you guys mind hitting the like or subscribe button? If you're on Twitch, could you open up a YouTube version of this and subscribe and then go back to watching Twitch? Or if you're on YouTube, could you go to Twitch and like and subscribe? I'd appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thanks for saying something. Hit the like button on both if you can. I would really appreciate it. It helps me grow the channel. It helps let YouTube know that I'm here. They will send me down to like the depths of hell if nobody likes and subscribes. And I don't ask for that shit. You never rarely hear me say anything about liking and subscribing. I try not to push anything. God, I want to buy this so fucking bad right now. Ooh. I so want to buy this. I want to buy it so bad right now. Feeling the FOMO, baby. Am I the only one feeling the FOMO, or are you feeling it too? Getting all hot and bothered. What up, Captain Caveman? Good to see you too. It says you're a first-time commenter, but I don't think you are. I think I've seen you around before. Nomo? Where is, bring this back down. Ooh, calls are cheap. It's good to see. Cheapish. 565s are 16 cents. Those bad boys got to go to zero at some point today. Gotta get those 565s to zero. Can't let those things go in the money. Let me bring this over a little bit. I slide that over. There we go. Hi, VI Princess. Good to see you. Good morning, Tamano. Frankie Four, what's going on? It's a setup? Not quite. Almost the setup. Let's check the 5 minute and 15 minute here. God, looks so juicy. $30-minute trigger. We're going down a little bit more. Let's check that half-hour trigger here. Let me check the 5 minute really quick. Five-minute looks great, but the I want that 15-minute. Let me just show you guys one more thing here. I want one more down. There's also some other funkiness. This is SPX Gamma. I am afraid of one important thing here. We're talking about this yesterday. There was a there's like a collar of stability in here. We came above. It wants to come back down into the close today. Just pin us in for the rest of the day. But there's also a 5 minute trigger breaking above the half right now. I'd like to see if we can break out here. What happens is put gamma starts to die on Friday. And if there's no rehedging and that put gamma starts to die, maybe we can break out over here. So watch this one closely here. See if we can get one more downside move. Watch this one right here. See that tag on 5,600? Let's look at something. Let me just check something else here really quick. We just check some gamma really quick. 2-date. Where's 2-date gamma? It's PX. Ooh. Where's 5,600? Oh, dude, I'm telling you what. There's no calls up there. There ain't shit. All puts. It is all puts. Like massive puts for 2-date options. That's fucking crazy. These things are going to burn the fuck off today. So there's like a band right here of puts. Like right here. There's like a giant, like there's just fucking fuck tons of puts down here. All these dealers got to do is keep price above. Hold on here. 55.60. Like right in here. Here's a gap to close down here, but I don't know if we need to close this today. Maybe. We'll keep an eye on it. Here, let me that right there. This is our one right here. Yeah, there's a bunch of put gamma that's gonna fucking roll today as we get closer to the close. Or it should. There's a mega fuck ton of puts out there. 2-day, like 1 day, 2 day puts. But they've been on for like 2 days already. You want me to show them to you? Hold on. This is 55.60 right here. So we're kind of like bouncing right here, right now. And there ain't shit up here. And all these are expiring. There ain't nothing to pay up here. That's 56.10 right there. And I think the Gex. I'll go check the Gex target for today, but I think it's 565 on today, but I'm not sure. I'll go look right now. Hold on. I gotta look inside the Discord. Let me go check the Gamma bot. Hold on. I'm in the. If you guys want to know what this is, I'm in the Open BB bot. It's under Premium Bots in the Discord, and I'm looking at 0 date Gex. And I'll tell you this: the magnet is 562. Second magnet is 560. You guys want me to hold on a minute? Give me a second here. Where are we at? This one? This one? So this is the Open BB bot. The magnet, the 0 date Gex for SPY today. The magnet is 562. The second magnet is 560. Yesterday was 565. Yeah, so 562. We're trading 5.6 or 5.57 right now, so we're trading right down in here. Let's look at something else here. You guys want to see some cool stuff? This is our UW Unusual Whales premium bot here. We're going to do net flows. Let's see what everybody's doing right now. Nobody's call buying. Nobody's put buying. Check. No, not that one. Market tide. Check market tide. Not saying shit right now. Nothing that I can see. I'd rather see, if you want to know what I'm looking for here, I'm looking for this to turn red and start turning green. Like this. It's green right now. It could continue higher, but it's not enough room for me to want to trade it. So I'm always looking for, like, if it's me, I'm always looking for, I'm always looking to be like here, right? Like there. We're kind of like right here already. It's a little bit too high for me to be taking a trade. There's upside, like there's room to trade up here. So there's the target, I guess, right? That's the target. Oh, you can't see. Sorry. Oh no, wrong place. That's the target right there, but they could grind us in here all day long, right? Till fucking 3:30 and then whoop, straight up. I guess you could trade the edges. Zigzag, zigzag, zigzag if you wanted to. And then super ramp. So up here would be the target, weekly, monthly trigger up here, or weekly, monthly. But I don't know if you're going to get there until end of day. Maybe. But you could also do this all day long. Do this kind of nonsense here, right? Wham, 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 and then in the day. Make sense? Something like that. Not exact. Don't be trading that, but you get the gist, right? You got it, Theta Gang. You could take the inside. You could take these for You could take these trades for like 5 minutes. Like right there's one. There's one right there. We're looking for a new high. Watch that little green bar right there. You just need the tick, come back down and go higher. No tick right now. If you ever have any questions on our premium bots, there are there are instructions inside the Discord pinned to those channels. And I would also defer any questions to Waterboy. He is a gangster. He's like the guy when it comes to the bots. I ask him questions all the time. He's in our market chat. You'll see him posting. And if you ever have any questions, be like, what does that mean? He'll talk to you about it. Say, why do you look at this? When are you doing this? Like, who, what, where, when? When do you check this stuff? There's a few other guys in there. I'm saying it's Waterboy, but it's not just him. There's who else does that stuff in there? Like Waterboy uses it consistently. I know I use it. I use it. Waterboy uses it. He tends to dispense information to a lot of us too. He's like our technician. He's like our tactician inside of those bots. But there's some other people that use them too. Who else uses some of these bots? I think Bork uses them a lot. I use them a lot. Who else uses them? Uncle Vito uses them all the time. Uncle Vito's in there using the Gamma bot all the time. James D uses it. Firecracker uses it. Who else uses it? I know Bork does. Player X uses it. Connor uses it. Fox 2 uses Trady Ticks. Just these bots alone are kick ass. Yeah, they got Gex live data and Trady Ticks. Yeah, that shit's all pretty cool. Player X, Easy, NFD. There's a bunch of traders in here that use these bots just exclusively. They don't even hang out in the chat. They're just using the bots. The bots are cheap. You paying for that shit would be really expensive. It's a fucking killer deal. Thanks, Waterboy. Waterboy is dropping some intel inside the Discord right now, inside the market chat. No new high there. This is a heads up. One-minute trigger, trying to backtest the one-minute trigger right now, try to get that new high. But they say the target was 562, right? Spoo's trying to squeeze right now. Double top, bro. It's a double top. It's a double top. The double top down. Gotta see if they get the new high or not. Come on, you can do it. Just skedaddle up there. Get that new high. I'll pull the bar back so you can get up there. There you go. You go, little buddy. Oh, here you go. Here you go. You can do it. Give him the angry inch. You don't want us to flush it, do you? Bears are like, flush the fuck out of this. Like, no new high. Oh, there we go. You can do it. Almost there. Keep pushing. Keep on pushing. You got this. Hit him with the pain. All you got to do is just a little bit more. You only need to do that much right there. Just there. There you go. Right there. Give him another inch. Give him a little Viagra. A little bit more. Just a touch more. Sweet. We got Trump has a muzzle on this morning. That's good to see. We got no Trump talking. They said White House press secretary says there's nothing on Trump's schedule to talk with Putin today, but Trump's schedule could change at a moment's notice. I don't think I've ever heard RFK speak. Vic's getting murdered right now. VIX 9-day coming down into some support at 2261. Daily triggers at 2089. No shit, really? Let's listen to RFK. RFK sounds like Funkhauser from Curb Your Enthusiasm. Bunkhouse from Curb Your Enthusiasm. I haven't seen Curb Your Enthusiasm for a long time.
Jerry, Marty Funkhouse.
Hey, Marty, how you doing?
How you doing?
Good.
Want to hear a joke?
Yeah, I couldn't remember his voice for some reason. Do you want to hear a joke? Uh-oh, still no new high here. Flush it. Still no new high. You can do it, baby. Give me 11 a.m. Give me the 11 a.m. pump. I want you to note that if we get this squeeze here, there's going to be a big roll. So if we get this, something like this, expect a violent reversal. VIX 9-day coming down into its first support at 2266. And then we've got 2090. Dix wants to go higher as well. VIX 9-day in free fall. HYG is sitting on a 4 trigger cluster, bull cluster. SPX also has a bull cluster, 4 trigger bull cluster. Got gamma burning off as well on puts. Squeezing higher now. Could get one more pullback in here. Watch out for a pullback after the half hour. Way is looking like it's higher. SPOO's making another attempt to break out of negative trend right now. We got some squeeziness above. This is where everybody is short, by the way. Start taking shorts from people. Squeeze them, baby. Squeeze them. Squeeze them all out. Squeeze them all out. Squeeze them all out. Squeeze them all out. Squeeze every one of them out. Squeeze them all out. Fuck yeah, I just made a bunch of money. Woohoo! VIX 9 has 9 days more down to go. If we get a pullback here, you could probably jump in for one more rip. Note, though, we're close to a turn. VIX getting annihilated right now. Heading up to that supply bar to the upside. Amp it. Squeeze them all out. Squeeze everybody out. Give me one quick second here. I've got kids asking me a question. Hold on here. Jeez, this thing doesn't want to give up, right? No pullback. Am I getting any pullback here? Can't stop, won't stop. Oof. Pull it back, baby. There we go. Pull it down. It's fucking pumping. Vic's still kind of coming down. Woo! Whoa! No lube up there. How much is a 50-gallon drum of lube? Anyone know? 50-gallon drum of lube here? We're going to need it. They're trying to pound it right up their ass right now. If we do squeeze here, just note that it will be quick. Watch the roll. We also have a few more minutes. We got the London close coming out here soon too. If you're looking to get long here, be looking lower to grab it. It's 11:13 right now. Was I sending you friend requests? Nope. Jill, I will always. Just a note to you: if you're in the Discord, I want you to know something. I will only speak to you in public. This is anywhere, Twitter, doesn't matter where it is. I'll only speak to you in public, and I will tell you, hey, I'm going to send you a DM in private, and you'll get a friend request at that moment from me. I'll never ask you for anything. I'll never try to be your friend. Even if I'm friends with you elsewhere, I will never, ever, ever speak to you unless I'm in like public and I say to you, hey, I'm going to send you a DM and I'm going to friend you right now. So, Jill, I'm going to friend you right now, okay? But we are friends. No, we're friends already. No, I'm gonna add you as a friend right now, and I'm gonna send you a message. This is me. Just so you know. We're already friends, Jill. You just like talking to me. I'm just kidding. I'm sending her cat pictures now. I'm terrible. Sending Jill Natolo cat pics. We're friends, Jill. Dude, are we gonna fucking crank this or what? Just squeeze it, dude. Just touch him. Touch him in the bad place. Touch him where it hurts. Get up there. I'm so bad. Dude, what's going on with my brokerage here? There we go. Nice. Nice. Just a note as we squeeze up here, there's a reversal coming up. Just note there's a pullback out here. VIX 9-day trading 22.52. Target is 20.92. Let me go back to the Discord here. Hold on. Yeah. If you're getting like, there's a few things here. I should probably say this more frequently than not frequently. Number one, I will never contact you and ask you for anything. I'll never be like, can I get money? Send me feet pics. Let's sext. Any of that stuff. Ever. I don't do any of that stuff. Ever, ever, ever. If anyone ever contacts you and says they're Captain Jim James and they need anything from you, that's not me. If anyone ever sends you something from Captain Jim James anywhere, I have a bunch of fake profiles on Twitter too. I've got bots chasing me all over Twitter. My Twitter account's a fucking mess. Like if you ever want to talk to me and be like, "Hey Cap, how are you?" You'll always hear me say something like, "Hey, I'll friend you and I'll DM you right now." You'll never like if you ever get like anything from me, never happen. Just so you know, I have people that monitor my social media. So they help me in my social media presence. So there's no like cap secret squirrel. Like it's my shit's private. There's people looking at my shit all day long. So don't think that you'll ever get anything crazy from me. Never, ever, ever, ever. What else? If I ever reach out to you or anything like that, it's for me to offer you something, something free or whatever. Or I'll offer you money, whatever it is. I don't care. I'll never ask you for anything. If you ever want to reach out to me, you can, but reach out to me in public. Be like, hey, Cap, I need to speak to you about this. My DMs are insane. I get hundreds every day from BluesSky, Twitter, Threads, Instagram, whatever the other one is that all the people are on. Whatever the one for jobs is. Then there's, anyways, I probably have maybe 10 different social media profiles, maybe more. Then you get like Twitch and YouTube comments. Then email. I get emails all day long. I probably get 100 different forms of contact a day. So if I don't respond to you, that's also a thing. Like it's hard if I was to just respond to every person, that's all I would do. If any of you ever worked in an office environment with a large group, corporate group, you probably already know if you're in any kind of director position that you spend your whole day in email chains, right? It's bureaucracy. I could easily get caught in that, and I can't afford to. So if I ever don't reach out to you or respond to you, just grab me in public and say, can you fucking fix this for me? Not only that, but we have in our Discord a support ticket with live support. So we have people that if you're like, hey, I need this fixed, or can I get this done, or can you get to Cap and fucking tell him that I need to talk to him? You go into the support ticket and just open a support ticket and say, I need to speak to Captain Jim James, and I will get back to you personally. So there's a way for you to get in touch with me so I can speak to you. But I have to try to fight fires. So whatever is the biggest fire, I will go and attack it. I can't do the personal DMs all day. My phone rings all day long, emails all day long. I wish I could, but I can't. But if it's something that's important to you, hit me and I will fucking find you and be like, you're all right, everything okay. And I am that guy privately. If you don't, a lot of you know me privately. I'm behind the scenes. I'm a really nice guy. Like whatever I can do for you, I will do for you. Any way to help you, I will. That's what I'm here for. So I don't want you to think my Twitter persona is who I am, or my BluesSky persona is who I am. Those are just outlets for me to express thoughts or ideas or thinking, that kind of stuff. I want you to know that I'm a real person in real life, not AI generated, normal person. People here in this group have met me in real life. I'm easygoing. Let's have fun. Let's drink PBRs and fucking Rip Van Winkle together. Let me take you out to eat. Whatever you want to do. Party, dance, I don't care. Skiing, hiking, biking, I'll do all that shit with you. I'm an easygoing guy. So if you ever need anything, or if you're not getting the help that you need, always reach out. And open a support ticket if you have to, and I will come find you. What up, Basra, my brother? What's going on? Dude, Basra, did you see NVDA holding up fucking on the rings yesterday, fucking smoking a cigarette and drinking whiskey? What up, my brother? Yeah. I'm like, people here know me in real life. People here have met my wife. I don't know who's met my kids yet, but I think some people here have met my kids on the internet. Like some of their kids have hung out with my kids. So normal guy, completely normal. I'm a weirdo, but completely normal. Oh yeah, keep squeezing, baby. How do you like it when it follows the fucking line that I draw for you? Does that make you rage out there? Does that piss you off when I draw that shit in there for you? Oh yeah, baby. Take some money off. Oh yeah, baby. They're buying. They're going to be buying every fucking day for the next 5 sessions. They're going to buy over the weekend when we're closed. Buy, 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 buy. Institutional flows. They have to do it. They don't have a choice. This is why, even if we're in a bull market, a bear market does not matter. You know, I was talking to Binky this morning, and we're talking. You know, I have a good friend. His name is James Rowland. You guys know J Roll, and we're discussing 2022, and I would come out in like April and be like, "Just buy, dude, buy it all." And J Roll is like, "Fuck no." This shit's crashing 30% right where we are. And I was like, no, we aren't, dude. It's institutional flows. Comes in 2-3 times a year. 2-3 times a year. Like clockwork. Bam, baby, do it. And we cranked. And then in summertime, we hit a bottom. Cranked again. And then again in the fall, same thing. And that was the bottom of the market. And we fucking bought all that shit. And then the after effect. If you look back in that time period, JPM, GS were accumulating that entire fucking time. Every time you think the like it's not ever going up and to the right, those assholes are buying every fucking time. They're scumbags. They're the fat, old, rich fucks. They are rich as fuck. For a reason. They're bullish when you're bearish. They're bearish when you're bullish. Yeah, I'm out. I'm flat now. I don't want any of this. I'm done. I took it like right here. I think this one I took right there. I don't need this creme on top over here. I want to flush. VIX is starting to flatten right now. VIX 9-day. I made money today again. I'm happy. I fucking made money until last night's close too. And we had people in our Discord that were long from the low yesterday at like 3:45. They were fucking long all night long. There's someone just now that just got out from yesterday's low at 3:45 in the afternoon. They were long all fucking night long, baby. I don't know where Olaf is, but he was fucking long to 5,600 or something from the lows. I think he's sleeping now, but I was talking to him last night, and he's like, "Do you think we can hit this?" I'm like, "Man, maybe 8:30 in the morning." We nailed it, like right at 8:30. It was awesome. Hey, thanks, Bunga Bunga. I love you too, man. Good to see you, brother. By the way. Yeah, I like James Rowland. I like him. He's a good man too. He's a good person. Olaf was disrespectful to Dr. CS. What happened? Did they make it nice with each other? I hope. Can they kiss and make up or no? Were they angry with each other? That sucks. I do that sometimes. I disrespect people unintentionally. I have to go back and apologize sometimes. I think we all have interpersonal skills. What up, Casey? How are you? Good to see you, Casey. Howdy. Where are you from, Casey? You from the Southwest or you from the Mountain West? I think it's 5 days. Let me give you the exact. I think the you guys want to snip this for yourselves? It's on my Twitter. If you go on my Twitter, I laid this whole thing out for you on Twitter like a week ago. I laid it out with like all the special dates next week, and then the seasonal flows and stuff. And then I did a brief about it with more detail. No, I did the brief with more detail than I posted it, but you would have to do your own work to figure it out. I didn't cross any of the I's or T's for people on public, on free. Figured you could do that on your own and make your own decisions. How you would time that stuff. Or if it goes counter to that stuff, how to counter trade it. Hey, look at that. We're back to 62 where I was buying again. Yay. I just need another $10 and I'm rich all over again. I can't fuck it. If we trade 72, not today, but all will be whole. Now we got to do some talking today. We got to do some chatting here. So, gather around, little fireside chat. So I think I've talked about this a few times. When we were at the top of the market, coming into seasonal weakness, I did a chat just like this. We're going to a high right now. So, I will be monitoring the market very closely. I want you to know that. At nighttime, in the morning, I'm not going to be like partying, like literally at all. Like I gotta like watch the market extremely closely. Probably the next 2 weeks, in particular. But I want you to also know that, when we're on that, when we're coming into that high in February, no one wanted to hear, hey, you should hedge the market here. It was just up, 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 up. That same thing happens when the market is selling. Down, 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 down. Hey, man, we might turn around. Hey, man, we might turn around. Hey, man, we might turn around. Hey, man, this might be a top. Hey, man, this might be a bottom. Over the next 2 weeks or so, you should expect a move to the upside, a retracement. You should expect it. The market typically never goes in one, well, it's not even one direction. It never really goes down. And when it goes down, it usually comes back. It's not easy to keep the S&P 500 down. It is a resilient index. There's a reason for that, right? It's made up of a bunch of different companies. It's not just one company. It's the best companies in the stock market. It always wants to go up. So I don't know if this is the top or not. I don't know if we trade 625, 650 from here. I don't know if we're going to crash. I don't know if we're getting a second leg right now, not right now, but soon or later. But we have to talk about this today. And I want to prep you for this. Okay? So we're going to chat about this right now. As we come up into this target, I want you to know that there is a pin on the market at 562. Showed you that earlier, right? There's a pin at 562. Now, we're going to break away from this for a moment so that I can chat with you. Now, I need you to understand a few things. Second here. Okay. I need you guys to understand something, okay? The daily trigger is attempting right now to cross the weekly trigger. If the daily trigger crosses the weekly trigger, it's a signal for you to go risk off. Now, we could make this rip face up here and stop that from happening. What I want to talk to you about, though, is that you're going to get people that are going to tell you we're going to all-time highs. They just want the opportunity, though, to get out of the market. Your own friends will tell you stuff like, no, bro, we're going to all-time highs. And they're probably long from over here. And they just want the chance to get off the no fun express. So you're going to get people that want to sell here. Now, even if we go higher, return to the scene of the crime, you're going to get people telling you, no, bro, we're going all-time highs. Behind the scenes, they're going to slam the sell button. And you're going to see another dip. Okay? Now, I don't know if we're going here, or higher. I really don't care. What I need you to understand is that people are going to want to sell these zones here on you, and they're going to lie to you. I also want you to know that these are places where you can hedge the market in these zones here and here. So as we trade higher in here, if you didn't put a hedge on right there where we did, hold on here. So we hedged the market here, right there. That's where we hedged. If you're a bear, I want you to know that there's a place to hedge the market here. This is at 582. There's another place to hedge the market right here, which is, I believe, 604. I think it's 604 and 598 is another place right up here. If you believe that the market is going to crash or correct a second leg, crash because of, I don't know, tariffs aren't priced in, or I don't fucking know. There's a bunch of shit coming out in April, reciprocal tariffs. We're going to invade Panama, whatever the fuck it is you think is going to happen. You think we're going to crash, whatever it is you're thinking is going to happen. When we get to these places, I want you to remember what I'm saying now, because just like being all bared up, everybody's going to be all bulled up and telling you no, no, no. Same thing up here. And you can usually buy some decent hedges that are cheap in here. Nice and cheap. Now, I also want you to understand something else. Let's say we trade up here, right? We're trading up here. you're not getting bearish. There's a difference between a hedge and being bear. Hedges should be cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. You can day trade, weekly trade, whatever you want and get all bared up. Right? 0-day puts, short. But your hedge is different. Should be cheap, should have time on it, right? And it should be for a bloodbath. Make sense? Bloodbath, like that. And the reason for that is because and when we get up here, I'll give you some downside targets. But when we get up here and you put that hedge on, it should be dirt cheap. And you should also be able to leave that hedge on, even if it burns. Even if it burns, and still be long the market or get long with the market. You can be long and short at the same time. So if you put a hedge on and it's cheap and the market continues higher, you can make money still, right? Still making money. You can have negative here and more positive here, and you can hedge again. And I want to tell you something else. If we are going to the upside, we're going to tell you more about this later, but if we're going to the upside, oh, damn it, hold on. Let's say we're going to trade 650. We go up here, you hedge, they burn. You go up here, you hedge, they burn. They don't really need to burn here. Let's say we squeeze all the way up there, mid-July. Pretend this is mid-July. Forget all this down here. Just pretend we're in mid-July right now. Right? We're way up here. And you had a hedge on here and here. There's still a high likelihood in fall, late summer and fall, late summer, fall, you'll see us come back down here. Okay? So hedging, enough time on it. That would be September, December, and you'll still get a print and you'll still be long making money. Make sense? If we start to crash in here, wham, wham, your hedges will print. And we will what? Always come back up and to the right for your underlying holdings. Does that make sense? So your hedges are getting paid. Your underlying is still good. So if you're in SPY or Qs or anything like that, you should constantly, over time, be making money. Does that make sense to you? Hope that it does. So right now, if you're a bear, you have your two spots, don't you? One up here like 82. There's one at 98 and 604. Right? You don't get crazy on 0 dates, 1 date bear stuff unless we're doing this kind of stuff here. The rest of it is just hedging. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. Because this shit is up and to the right. This shit is up and to the right. Up and to the right. Up and to the right. We're not in a bear market. We're not in a recession. The only way we continue down is if sentiment takes us there. Only way. The way is higher that way. Whenever you see moves like this, these are opportunities for you to long. I need to express this to you because when we're in this doom, people get scared. And they watch the market run away from them. And then they bitch and moan. Can I get a pullback? Can I get another correction? I swear I'll get long. They never do. They get run right out. Same thing when this stuff happens. You understand what I'm saying? Be very careful with the bears telling you this is what it's going to be. I think that can happen later. But we're still in trend, and this is real trend right here. This blue line is still trend. This is a bull run. We're in a bull market. Whoop. We're in a bull market. You're being given a chance to buy at a discount. buy at a discount, buy at a discount, buy at a discount, buy at a discount. It should not feel good buying at discount. It should feel like pain, 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 pain. Only if you see something like this are we going into a recession. That's a recession. This is a crash. Bear market, crash, no bear market. Bull market, trend up. I need to express that to you. It's very important that you know these things. I realize that if you're a bear, let's say, that you live in like anger for long periods of time. As a bull, you don't. So you get some pullbacks here, and you're like, oh, Cappy, I had 1 month of down, bro. I'm sad. When turn up? You shouldn't be saying that. You should be saying, give me the dips. Give me the dips so I can buy them. Buy them. You don't want to be a bull up here on tops, constantly chasing. You want to be where the studs are down here, where the gangsters are. The people that live in lows that are bullish are the real winners in the market. Real winners. Anyone down here is a real winner since 1890 fucking 8 or something. That's how your boy Warren Buffett got rich. When everyone was down there crying and bitching and moaning, he was down there buying everything. Even if we go down like this, coming back, you will always be richer. Always. Unless the United States of America ends. Don't believe people that tell you things like, oh, you should sell. We need more capitulation. When you hear things like, we need retailers to panic. We need retailers to drink the Kool-Aid. We need retailers to, I don't know. Like when you hear someone out there telling you, I don't know, it's going to crash, bro. It's never coming back, bro. Why are you buying these lows, bro? They don't fucking win. I'm telling you. They're disingenuous. And they're always telling you to get out at the wrong time. Don't listen to those people. It's always up and to the right. Any excess downside, you buy. You own it. Even if you get trapped for a year, even if you get trapped for 2 years, 3 years, you own it. You can sell options against those underlying things. Telling you, they're always wrong. You always are the winner. Every time, eventually, you win. Especially if it's like SPY or Qs, any of that kind of shit. I mean, maybe not an individual ticker. If it's not quality, even if it is quality, you can lose big time. But like indexes, I don't see that shit makes me crazy. It really, really does. You want to be a long-term participant in the market in some fashion. You want to retire rich. John L. in our Discord, if you see him in our Discord ever, you're like, hey, John's in here, ask him. He'll tell you the same thing. Buy the fucking market, sell options against it, rinse and repeat until rich. Let me say that again to you. On excessive lows, buy the stock market, sell options against it, rinse and repeat until rich. We just took out 30-cent hedges that printed 500%. 30-cent hedges for September 17th. It is easy to hedge. That's a good question. If you, let's say you can't afford to buy the SPY, you can find things that are cheap, $5, $10, $20. You can hang out with our hang out in Twitch chat. Just ask somebody, hey, what's something that tracks the S&P 500 that's cheap? What's something that's not going away? Is there an index or is there a ticker that you know? Just ask people, hey, I'm poor. If you know, it's okay. I shouldn't even say it's okay. Let's start at square one. Square one in the United States of America is for you to go to school, get some kind of education, and then get a job. Right? You get a job. You're either working as a janitor, you're working as a mechanic, carpenter, roofer, farmer, office worker, cook, whatever it is you do, doctor, attorney, doesn't matter. Productive member of society. No one wants to work, do they? You might love your career, but no one really wants to work, right? Or you'd rather work, be rich, right? We don't have to care about what you're doing. I'm sure there's doctors that say, I'd rather be Doctors Without Borders. I'd rather, I don't know, help my community out. Now, as a worker, for the vast majority of you, you're going to spend the next 10, 20, 30, 40 years working. And the vast majority of you that have to do that, the vast majority are going to be working and toiling until you're old. Our capitalist system is built to, when you get old, take that money then away from you, right? If you have some catastrophe happen, take that money away from you. If you don't want to work, take that money away from you. Our system is built to literally give you free money in cycles and then take it away. So it's constantly against you. Your boss lies to you, no matter who you are. If you're a doctor, your boss lies to you and tell you they have no money. These are the CEOs of large companies. The CEOs of small companies lie to you. They point blank lie to you. They tell you that they're poor. I can't squeeze off. Sorry, bro. I did your quarterly review. You got one bad strike. I can only give you cost of living increase. That's it. Here's your 5 cents. Here's your 20 cents. And you grind and you grind and you grind in your job. You have a life, right? A lover, roommate, husband, a wife, whatever that is. You might pop out a kid or two. But you, generally speaking, are working, grinding until they're done with you. They spit you out. You are a cog that's like this big in a giant machine. And for most of you, your only opportunities or largest investments in life are what? Maybe buy a house, right? Usually the first appreciating asset people attain to own. Sometimes it's other things, baseball cards, coins, diamonds, something that appreciates over time, right? Might be a savings account, 401k, something like that, right? But you're here with me, which means that that's not good enough for you, is it? You're not a billionaire. You're in a plane, flying around your own private plane. You don't need to be here. So when you're here, sitting here with me all day long, I'm assuming you're in an office or in your basement or in your garage or you're walking down the street with your phone in your hand. But you're trying to do something more, right? My savings account's not enough cap. My 401k is not enough cap. My whatever is not enough. I'm assuming, realize that those people out there that you work for are lying to you. They're lying. They can squeeze off more than 20 cents. It wouldn't even hurt them. They're not going to pay you what you're really worth, are they? Your 401k isn't going to do it. Now you got the kids, right? Take a hit. Car breaks down. Car gets in an accident. Furnace blows up. Pipes freeze. Someone trips on your, sidewalk and sues you. Whatever it is. Get a divorce. You're paying half your money. Half. Pre-tax. For the rest of your life, bro. Oh, you got to provide insurance. Oh, and you got to pay for the kids' college, too. No, you can't have the tax deductions. Fuck you, Bob. We're just going to get you, and we're going to make you work. Your boss is, your ex-wife is. Somebody's going to get you, right, along the way. So I want you to think about that. Square one. And think about how you trade or you invest. Are you getting sucked into the gambling? Are you getting sucked into, hey, I got $1,000. Let's let it ride, baby. I got to build an account. Or are you in it for the long haul? There has to be a moment where the honeymoon wears off. The cocaine feeling. Woo, this is awesome, baby. I've been working a job and then I hit it rich and made 30 grand, made 20 grand. Never had that in my life. I'm going to go piss it away. I'm going to go pay off some bills. Go back, do it again, right? Hit the slot machine every Friday. There has to be a point where that cocaine feeling wears off and you get serious. And if you really want what you originally were thinking about in the beginning, like my boss doesn't give me a raise, my fucking wife's taking half my money, my college loans are fucking me, my savings, and I'll never retire. I'm on Reddit all day long. They got anti-work. People bitch all day long about not having anything. The loudest voice in the room. Go on Reddit. Go on Twitter. I can't afford anything. Price of this is too high. Price of that's too high. You know what you never hear? The people that do make money. They don't go on Reddit and bitch and whine. They don't go on fucking Twitter and say, fuck this and fuck that. People that make money don't say a fucking word. They don't complain about nothing. That's why you don't hear about those people. You want to become one of those people, right? That's why you started. That's why you're here. So when you have these big downside pullbacks, it's an opportunity for you. They don't come often. For you to put some money away and own something that appreciates. It's not the price of a house, is it? $500, $1,000. The returns are way better than a savings account or potential returns. There is risk. You can get a financial advisor. Hey, man, can you imagine today, I guarantee you that 9 out of 10 Bob on Main Streets are calling their financial advisor and they're like, I'm really scared right now. I'm really fucking scared, man. My 401k, bro. They're not saying buy it all right now. They're not saying that. It's not what normal people do. But you're trying, the origination of your thought is, I need to become like my boss or the CEO of my company. I want to be rich. I want to have money. I want to have a retirement. I don't want to have this taken away from me when I'm old. I don't want my wife, my ex-wife, and kids to have this, or I want to choose if I give it to them. You know what I mean? It's a real serious thing. Like, you want to be able to be rich, don't you? Or at least pay off your child support, or pay off your student loans, or pay off judgment against you, or pay off whatever it is that you have, whatever it is in your life, that thing, right? I always wanted to own a Corvette. I always wanted to own a Harley. I always wanted to buy a cottage. I always wanted to, whatever it is. I always wanted to buy that rooftop tent for that 4x4 Cybertruck. Whatever it is that you want. I always wanted to buy a kilo of cocaine, baby. Whatever it is that floats your boat out there, just remember the original reason you entered the market. Why? What was the motivator? Why are you losing money every week? Think about how many times you lose money every week. Oh, I blew up an account. I blew up another account. I'm going to go back to work and do it again. It feels good. This time is different. These are the times when you buy the stock market and you sell options against it. You buy the market, sell options against it, rinse and repeat until rich. You buy the stock market on major lows, when everything's on fire, when there's blood in the streets, when the banks and the TV shows and the newspapers and the magazines and all your fucking friends are telling you don't do it. And once you start buying the stock market, you're going to realize that people will say things to you like, what? Oh my God, it's going to crash. You should sell. And you're going to look at those people and be like, you're fucking crazy too. You don't own shit. I'm here adding, bro. Fuck off. You want to know my net worth? Truly? You want to know? It's more than that. It's important for you guys to do that stuff. It really is. I want to leave you with one last thing. We're going to stay here today, but I want to leave you with one last thing. This is important. They're like in the, I don't know what happened, but like boomers and their kids started to become estranged. And for whatever reason that is, there can be many different reasons. Often, I don't know what happened, but boomers don't tell kids how to have a good life. And so there's like this whole giant generation of young people that are, I'm not doing well. I'm not able. I have to work harder than my parents ever did. My grandparents, they had it so easy. You can spend. I need to impart this upon you if you're young. Pull up your bootstraps. Stop eating your. What the fuck is it called? Your avocado toast. Work harder. Why can't you just send out resumes? Walk down there, give them a resume. They'll hire you. It's because you got that dumb degree. Fucking. And I don't know what happened. There was like a disconnect between old people telling you how to have a good life. You know, like when I was really young, New York City was a shithole. I mean, a fucking shithole. It was like peak shithole. Boston was a shithole. Santa Monica was a shithole. A lot of places in the U.S. were shitholes. All these boomers, like they grew up with like World War II people, Korea people, Greatest Generation. They had like those people came back from war, and we started giving mortgages to veterans, and we had lots of work, right? And they were building houses and communities and suburbs and all this kind of stuff. And then there was like a lull in the late 60s, early 70s where things started getting shitty. And the boomers were coming up, ex-Vietnam veterans, that time period. Well, they moved to these shitty places. They moved to undeveloped suburbs that maybe didn't have all the services. They bought shit cheap. Cheap. Like the stock market. Buy it cheap. You buy it when nobody else wants to buy it. And it doesn't look good. You know, and you're like, oh, God, this is a dump. I want to buy into Santa Monica now, or I want to buy into the Battery now. Why can't I afford that? You can't. You're never going to be able to. Some of you are, very few of you. Maybe your parents give you a house or you've got a great job, but the majority of you will not. You have to be looking for opportunities, even if you have to move. Maybe a job. Can't get a job someplace. You might have to move for that job to get paid. Somewhere that you don't want to be. Get a starter home in an up-and-coming shitty community. And you work, and you get a deal. Always be looking for a deal. You don't spend money on shit that depreciates. You understand what I'm saying? The same thing goes for the stock market. Stock market looks like a piece of shit. That's when you buy. Every time. And you're in it to win it, right? 10 years, 20 years, whatever it takes. And you can make money by buying fucking doom and by selling options against that underlying, right? It's an asset. I own it. I own the S&P 500. If you can only afford one share, buy it. You can only afford 5 shares, buy it. 10 shares, buy it. And you just do that over and over and over until you get 100. Hey, I got 100 shares of SPY. Yay. When did you buy it? I bought it on a high. No. Did you buy it on a low? Yes. Yes, I did. Right? Woo-hoo. Do you always get to say woohoo right away? No. Investments take time to realize, don't they? They take time. There's no instant gratification. It's not how the stock market works. It might seem like it is, but it isn't like that. Well, the last part of this conversation, Grubster, is that it is so easy. It is so easy to slip into. It's so easy to slip into like, I don't speak to my dad anymore. I don't know how to do this. I go on to Reddit and I'm bombarded by people that don't have, telling me I'll never have, and then bitching about it. But just to stand up and say, well, I want to make money. How do I do that? How do I make a career? How do I, somebody tell me. Raising my hand is the point. I need help. I want to make money. I work a job every day. I'm an attorney. I'm a doctor. Tired of working for the man. I've got fucking college loans. I don't own a home. I want to. Can somebody help me here? So you got to raise your hand. No one's going to help you. Or you just sit there and get on the internet and go, yeah, man, my life sucks too, man. Everything sucks. Oh, it's all, oh yeah, let's tell each other. Oh yeah, I'll suck you off. Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Oh no, suck me off. It's really bad over here. Can't do that. You gotta be like, how do I make money? If you were in our Discord and John L's ever in there, he'll tell you how to do it. Simple. I'll tell you. Is it glamorous? No. It's not glamorous. Come on, baby, dump it a little bit. Give me a little dumparoonie. 12:09. Still early. Yeah, give me a little pullback there. We jump back in again. You don't want to be hanging out with those people. You want to hang out with people that are, if the market is in the shitter, hang out with the people that are like, ooh, getting deals. Like, that's who you want to hang out with. Like, literally. Yahoo! It's cheap. We're getting discounts. Oh my God. Detroit's on fire? Whatever town it is. I don't care where it is. Oh, it's not working out for you over in Seattle? Oh, let me know when it's on fire. I'll be over there to buy it all from you. Oh, Portland, you don't like it no more? Good. Tell me when it's on fire. I'll be there. Sell off the rest of the day. Nicholas, what are you doing? Nicholas is like double top, baby. All down. VIX flattening out now. I think VIX gets blooded though. VIX actually looks bearish here. Let's look at SPX, see what's going on. Yeah, we can have a little pullback here. Let's go down and look at this. We've got little pullback going on here. But I wouldn't count it out. We get a little bit of a down move here, maybe. Something like that. See what happens. Still no excess, no closing of the gap. I'm assuming that's what you're looking for there, Nicholas. You want to close this gap down here? I would like to see that too, man. Flush that whole fucking thing. You think we flush it now? Make sure I got this right. Fucking bear. If we don't flush it, bears will be like, don't worry, Cap, we'll be back. I'll be able to buy. I think we got this right. Don't worry, Cap. I'm still short. Close that whole fucking gap, Cappy. Take it downtown, baby. I'll meet you down there. You give me that dip, I'll buy that with you. I think the Bulls have a little bit more, but I could be wrong. Oh, look at that. Uh-oh. There ain't shit there. There ain't nothing holding up the market there. I'm going to flush the fuck out of us now. Hopefully I can catch a dip in here. Oh, we get a cross coming up. We're going all the way down. We'll trade this right here. We're gonna meet up on this cross right here and check this. We're gonna go all the way down, hopefully. Down there. See if we can get that whole move. There's a big fat cross coming up here. They're gonna want to check that. Or hopefully we can get down there. I'm with you, Nicholas. I want the doom, bro. Bring it on. Thanks for pointing that out. I'll just redraw it. Yeah, that looks like shit too. Hold on here. I think I got that right. Got that right? It's close enough. I think it looks like shit. The new low right here. Right? Bulls come up here. Fail. Breakdown right there. Yep. That's what that one goes right there. And then this one goes right about here. About there. You're 23 and people my age could not care less about investing for the future. They want everything and right now, and I don't think twice about the future. They would much rather have a big savings than a big, they would much rather have a big savings than a big portfolio. Okay, so when I was your age, I felt the same way. When I was 23, I didn't care. I didn't care at all. I wish I'd had someone that talked to me about that. My dad did when I was young. And then when I became like, I was like 17 or 18, I started to be like, yeah, fuck you, Dad. And I didn't do shit with my dad for years. I did my own thing. I was like, I'm smart. I'm original, and there's nothing you can impart upon me. Things are different. As I got older, I told my dad, oh my God, I was wrong. You were right the entire time. And a portfolio is savings. You have to think about this this way. Let me explain. That's a good question. So, time. When I was your age, I didn't want any of that either. Now, let's talk about savings. There is something called inflation, right? Inflation is a tough thing. If I have $100 and I want to save money and I want to keep it, not put it under my mattress, right? So I have $100. I don't want that $100 to be worth less than $100 in 5 years or 10 years, do I? I want that money to at least stay as valuable as $100 was when I made it, at minimum. And at best, I want it to grow even if it's slowly, right? So how do I do that? Your first thing you would do is what? You'd get a savings account. And you just said that, right? You start with a savings account. Then maybe you move into a 401k. Then you're getting a little bit older now, right? And you're like, hey, maybe I want to get a house. Or maybe I don't want to buy a house. But I want to save and make more money than what a savings account provides. And what does savings accounts provide for a return right now? What is the rate of the interest rate on a savings account? Right now, it looks like it's 4.5 and 4.4%. I bet they're even lower if it's in a checking account, right? 0.01%, 0.2, maybe 0.1, something like that. So you're barely keeping up with inflation, right? Barely keeping up with inflation. Yeah, I'm seeing here 4.40, 4.50, 4.35 is the average, somewhere in there. 4.3, 4.4, 4.5. You're barely keeping up with inflation. That money is not even growing. It's not even growing. Right? So I think that's fine when you're young. I think it's fine to be like, hey, just put some money in a savings account. I don't think you need to do this at 23 years old. If you want to gamble in the stock market, I think that's fine too. Like gambling, hey, I put some money in some savings. I show up on a Friday and I spin the dice on 0-date calls or something like that. I think that's fine. But most of you are not here for that. Most of you are not, right? Most people. Don't you want a Lambo? Don't you want to drink fucking $100 shots of bourbon? Don't you want to travel? No, none of those things. You don't want to spend $20,000, $40,000, $50,000 at a whack out partying? Do I think it's lonely? Yes, it's lonely. It's very lonely. It's an extremely lonely thing. That's why I do this. I started doing this because I was trading alone. I had a guy that I was listening to. What's his name? Something Charlie. His name was something Charlie. He was on Thinkorswim. And then they like cut the hours down. So Charlie was only on for like 2 hours in the morning, and then he went off the air. It wasn't free anymore or something like that in Thinkorswim. And I was like, man, this sucks. It's like, I want somebody there every day talking to me in the background while I trade. And then my friends were like, and I was trading with friends, and they were like, dude, you should start doing recorded videos or show or something. And that's how we started. Most of your friends tell you just put it on Bitcoin. I know they say that. I think Bitcoin's a Ponzi. Sorry. I think that sketches the fuck out of me. Bitcoin to me is a Ponzi. It's going to blow up. I'll never get behind Bitcoin. I would get behind. I would get behind a state-sponsored. I would possibly get behind a digital asset if it was backed by the United States of America. That's possible, but not Bitcoin in its current state. I do. So I have money in savings. I have money in real estate. I have money in land. I have money in. I do 0-dates. I do spreads. I buy the stock market. I don't buy it a lot though. I only look to buy the stock market on things like stuff like this. We have big downside moves, big corrections, bear market stuff like that. Any of that kind of stuff. That's when I buy the stock market. But I have my money everywhere, including my kids. I consider my children they're family and I love them, but they're like an asset to me. I love my children, spend time with my children. Kids are like, I need this. I'm like, I got to do it for them. Are you going to get your pullback, bro? That doesn't look good for you. What is that? Pound that shit down, man. Nicholas, pound it. Like my kids, like my dogs are an asset to me. I bring my dogs to the vet so they're healthy. they give to me, right? My dog every day is like, you're the best dude in the entire world. I'm like, I love you. You always like seeing me. Oh, that's what it was. That's right. Yeah, Floyd's Garage. You remember those guys, right? Percentage of holdings as real estate. Okay, that's a good question. So I look at it like this. I look at it like from this perspective. I did it the wrong way. Let's start with how I fucking did it. In the beginning, way back in the day, way back in the day, I went to Burning Man. It was during Occupy Wall Street. Now, this is not the Occupy Wall Street that took place around the country. This isn't like when they were doing sit-ins all over the U.S. This is kind of like, that's like post GME. If you relate it to like the GameStop, it was like post when you saw like Occupy Wall Street all over the U.S. That was a whole different movement. There was an original Occupy Wall Street during the last major meltdown crash that we had, and there was like I went to Burning Man one year, and they had a giant, like, the whole thing was Occupy Wall Street. They had a big, like, they had like built like wooden structures and stuff, like a mock-up of Wall Street. And at that time, I was in the military, and I couldn't do drugs. I couldn't like drink a lot. I was never really a drinker at that time period. I wasn't a drug user in any way, shape, or form. But I was in this counterculture movement as well. I was a raver, but I was in the Army, so I got drug tested a lot. So I was never part of that culture. But I would go to things and get leave. Like, yeah, I'm doing this. And then I went to the reserves, so I wasn't getting drug tested. So I was like, I want to do drugs. I want to do ecstasy and Molly and mushrooms. But I can't smoke marijuana because that stays in your blood, right? I don't know any drug dealers. I'm going to go to this event. And so way back then, there was something called the Silk Road. And Jesus Christ, I'm becoming an old fucking man. And the dark net was brand new. Well, whether it was brand new, but it was brand new to us. But you needed Bitcoin to buy drugs that you could trust. And I was in the rave scene, so I knew about Dance Safe and all that kind of stuff. So what we would do is we would, if we were going to something like Burning Man, I didn't get a lot of time to let loose. I was straight-laced, straight-edge, productive member of society. So I was like, okay, if I'm going to go to Burning Man for 2 weeks, I'm going to do it right. And I lived in very wealthy places. And those people do that stuff. They don't tell you that. They send the cops into your poor neighborhoods and shake you down for a gram of marijuana and throw you in prison. But rich people do whatever the fuck they want. I can't believe I'm admitting this. So I found out what Bitcoin was. And I'm telling you, I don't like Bitcoin, but I was an early adopter of Bitcoin. And I was an early adopter so that I could buy drugs on Silk Road. Ross Ulbricht, that's right. He was a dick, or not a dick. He's a monster, though. I don't like Ross, period. Motherfucker had hits out on people and shit. So I was on Silk Road, and I dabbled in Bitcoin for years. It's like percentage of where I put my money and all that kind of stuff. I ended up getting married and having kids, and my kids were really young at that time, and we hit a whammy, and it was right before a halving, and my wife was like, she was like, I need the money. So Your wife knows everything, right? Your savings, anything that you have of value. It's like, I need the money. And I knew a halving was coming, and I kind of knew that it would lose value. And I'd built a bunch of Bitcoin or whatever. This is when it was worthless. And so I sold it. I think I made $1,500 at that time, which would be like maybe 5 or 10 grand today in real cash, right? And we needed it for our kids. And at the time they were young, so they were, like fucking. I think we got like whatever they're called, like nannies and babysitters and daycare, and that shit is like, it's like throwing money in it's worse than owning a boat. Just like money gone every week. $1,000 gone, $1,500 gone, $2,000 gone, and she needed money, so I gave her my fucking Bitcoin stuff, and that shit shit pissed me off. I mean, it really pissed me off. And it like ground on me. It like grounded on me and grounded on me and grinded on me. I was angry. And at the time, I was making a lot of money. My wife was making a lot of money at the same time. We're both making tons of money. But we're always robbing Peter to pay Paul. It was like the Joneses, right? I got the nice car, got the nice truck, got the nice house, lived in a nice place, but every dollar I had was gone. It was like I got a loan over here, got a credit card over there, got a trip coming up over there, and gone. And every time we would hit like a whammy, any savings that I had, we would need. So I would, give the money to my wife, whatever she needed, and then I would have to rebuild my savings. And I never felt like I was getting anywhere. I felt like it was a rat race, and I couldn't sleep. I would be fearful of not paying my mortgage. Like I might get sick, get fired, get laid off. It didn't matter, rough patch, anything, like on a tight wire the entire time. And that's how I felt about the entire thing. And so, anyways, I didn't get into this. I didn't seriously get into the stock market right away. What I did was I had some money. I had a bunch of savings, right? And I said to my wife, at that time I was like, I'd always wanted to move to Detroit. I grew up in Boston. And Boston had gone through a gentrification and a renewal and all this stuff. And I was like, Detroit seems right now like it's hit bottom and it's starting to turn up. So I started looking at Detroit and getting excited about it. And I'm like, man, they got houses there that are fucking dirt cheap. I mean, dirt cheap. But I didn't want one of those houses. I had some money. So what I did was I found a house that had been renovated. I looked at some pictures of the renovation, and I put some money down. I think I put down $10,000 or $20,000 or something, 10 grand, 20 grand or something like that. I think the house was like 50 grand, and this was many years ago. And sight unseen, signed a contract, and I was going to close in this house without seeing it. I was like, how bad can it be? Pictures look great. There's a realtor involved. It's gonna be great. On a lark, I got some time off before I was going to pass papers, and I got on a flight and flew to Detroit. I drove to this house, and they had fucking lied to me. It was a disaster. It was like a fake rehab, and they had used grainy pictures, and it was like they took pictures of potato, as they would say, right? It was a scam. I was so fucking angry. And I had to talk to my wife, and I'm like, we can either buy this house and I'll have to re-renovate the entire fucking thing. And I'd been in Detroit, and I'd found that I could buy a house for nothing. I was like, dude, this is just like buying a house for nothing. And I'm going to spend way too much money in this fucking thing. And at the same time, my family's like, what are you doing? Can't move to Detroit. Shithole, you're going to die. Everybody's going to kill you. Blah, blah, blah. It's all black people. All that shit nonsense. Right? Racism, you name it. Right? So my wife said, yes. What do you want to do? I said, well, I'm going to break the contract. They're going to get to keep the money, but I'm going to buy a house in Detroit. We're going to move there. True story. So, and I had a great job. I lived in a fucking wealthy place and everything. So what I did was I drove around Detroit and looked for houses that were for sale, or for sale or auction, either one. And I found a Craftsman, an old Sayers and Roebuck Craftsman. It was fucking beautiful. Kit home, KIT. It was a home that you would order in a magazine, and then you'd build it. The house was built in 1896. No, 19. Wrong house. This one was, I think, 1911 or something. It actually had the year on the front of the house. Anyways, it was a kit house. And whoever had built it, Michigan's famous for their sand deposits along the riverbeds because they're sharper sands. A lot of sand today is not good. This guy like took sand and like built the foundation out in this fucking house, built a bunch. He actually had a brick maker or a block maker, and he made a block built house from a kit. And this thing was gangster. Big front porch on it. It was a shithole. It needed to be gutted from top to bottom. Oh, dude, I think dude, Nicholas, man, that's not good, bro. You're about to get squeezed out, brother. That's a no-go. They're going to stop you out right here, bro. You're going to get squeezed. I'm going to squeeze the fuck out of you now. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't watching. I should have said something to you. See this right here? I wasn't watching. See, I want to show you something. This right here, you need it to be lower than that. You didn't catch the low, man. They're going to squeeze you the fuck out right now. They're going to take it all the way up here on you. So, this is what I do. I find this house, right? My wife, man, I'll tell you what. If you guys ever get married out there, like make sure you marry somebody that's your best friend. Like you got to marry somebody that's your best friend. Like best fucking friend. You're in it together to win it. You got to be like together in it to win it. So I can't believe she said, yep, we just beat this high right here. See that high? We just beat that one right there. So it's going to be wham, 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 and then one more. Probably should have drew this a little bit different. There's your first high. There's your second high. There's your other high. And there's your other high right there. So she says yes. I find a house. I bought it dirt cheap. It was beautiful. Matter of fact, so this house has it was a double lot. It was along a river. It was all the Detroit's coming back. It was a good neighborhood. It was all overgrown. It was a fucking disaster. I buy this fucking house for dirt cheap. And what did I do? I fucking there were like the whole yard was like 4-inch thick trees. I went in and like cleared out the entire yard. I found out where the main drain was into the sewer system, and then I had the electricity hooked up to the house for construction, and then I bought a fucking camper. And it was like spring, summertime, so I put a camper in the back of this fucking house, and I moved my wife and kids there. I spent the whole summer putting a roof on the house, windows in the house, door in the house, tearing it down, and then I cleared out a bunch of shit. It was crazy, a bunch of demo work, and then I built out the basement with a shower and a kitchenette and like a living room area, dining room area, sleeping arrangements. Put heat in just the basement, and we lived in the basement for that first winter. It was, a matter of fact, I was from like I'd spent my life like living in like cool places, right, where that would be normal. And I thought I was on an adventure. I'm like, I'm in an adventure. I'm in Detroit, Michigan. Like this is like going on a round the world hiking trip or something. People in Detroit didn't see it that way. They were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I was like, "This is awesome." I was like, "You can't do this anywhere else in the country. This is fucking baller." I'm like, "You can't do this." Oh no! I had a toilet. So they have these things called basement toilets. This house didn't have one, but if you have a basement in the Midwest, oftentimes they would have the basements have these like drain systems in the basement, and they would have a basement toilet. I don't look it up. You can Google search it. And there was a hole for one, so I put a fucking toilet in. Then I jacked up the floor and I fucking ran another exhaust to it. I put a temporary shower in with concrete in a floor drain that I could chisel out when I was done. True story. So I moved to Detroit, right? And I'm building this house, and I needed a way to make money. So I'm like, I did all this Bitcoin shit, and the stock market's becoming more retail centric. I think this is like 2017, 16, 17. Whenever the first pot stocks were the first pot stocks from Canada and shit, they were talking about legalizing pot. I was like, I'm going to get involved in pot stocks. So my investment criteria for real estate is crazy. Buy it as cheap as possible. Cheap. There's so many landmines, it's not even funny. That's a whole nother story, because I started buying houses and flipping them, and then I would do wholesaling and shit when you're not supposed to be doing it, doing wholesale deals, and started making money that way too. So when I moved to Detroit, I started trading the stock market, flipping, and I also I didn't know anything about construction. I didn't know shit about construction. I was a white collar worker, so I hired a bunch of handymen, and the best ones I would continue to hire, and then I asked them to help me, or could I work with them? They taught me how to build houses. They're like, "Oh yeah, bro, I'll teach you how to put a roof on, teach you how to do plumbing, teach you how to do all this stuff." And so I started learning how to do all that shit. Then I started doing work with them. So I had all these guys working for me, and I'm like, "Hey, you know what I'll do? I'll start a company." I was like, and I'll start bidding on work for you guys. So all these guys are black guys from Detroit, and Detroit is a weird place. Like, especially at that time, it's gotten a little bit less now, but it's still there. Like, if you're like black from Detroit, white people often are very racist towards black Detroiters. So I'm friends with these guys, and they're like, we can't get work outside of the city. We can't ask for the money we want to ask for. So I was like, I'll fucking do that for you. I was like, I'll fucking book the jobs for you, and you keep the money and do the work, right? So it's because they couldn't get the fucking foot in the door with these people, right? So I'm helping my buddies out. These are all now my friends at that point. right? Like super close friends, and I would help them get work. It wasn't for me; it was for these guys, so they could get paid properly and get jobs out in the suburbs. That's a true story too. So I'm still friends with these guys to this day. To this day, we're still like this. And some of them are very wealthy today too. So anyways, at that time, I started getting involved in the stock market again. And I started like buying houses, flipping houses, all that kind of stuff. So percentage, I would say this to you, and this is circling back to the percentage of your wealth. Where do you keep it? I did it the wrong way. I would make a lot of money in the stock market, and then I would blow it up. I went through all the motions. Like I did everything. I did all the fucking memes. I did a little bit of crypto, but not much. I did buying and selling of stocks. Then I traded, learned how to trade options on AMD, Apple, all that kind of stuff, right? The usual suspects, right? Advanced money destroyer. Started buying Tesla. Was a Tesla bro back in the day. But I traded stocks, then traded options, traded futures. Then I became a bear for a little while. And I would blow up accounts. I'd blow up 6-figure accounts. I would make a bunch of money. I started paying off my debt. And then I would have fun, spend money, shit like that, right? Have a good time. Then I'd blow up an account, $100,000 gone. And have to rebuild an account again, and then make another 6 figures, and then take care of my wife, kids, and all that, and I'd blow it up again. And then what I eventually decided was, I was like, what I'm going to do? I'm fucking tired of losing money. I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm like, what am I doing wrong here? And from trading different styles of trading, I was like, I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm doing something wrong. So I started to look for mentors. So I found mentors in Discords. I found mentors all over the internet. I'd pay lots of money. I paid a lot of money, fuck ton of money, to be mentored. Mentored by groups of people, mentored by individuals, people that were professionals in real life, like real life market makers, real life market traders, pit traders, you name it. Whoever I could sink my hands into and say, please just save me, and I learned from a bunch of different people how to trade. And what I realized was this. The best assets I think in the world are real estate, in particular, commercial real estate. Residential real estate can be good. But today I don't like renting. I like Airbnb. It's good. I like renting commercial real estate. It's really nice. I like land for lumber or timber and stuff like that. Or land that you can rent out to hunters, anything that can bring money in, right? I think that's the best investment. But I like the stock market too. I think it's as valuable, if not more, than a 401k. I like low fee, low cost indexes, self-managed. So instead of giving my money to a financial advisor, I've done that too in the past and taken my money out of there. I think if you find a low fee index of some kind, VU or SPY or whatever it is you want, whatever, S&P based fund, I think you own it. I think it's as valuable as any real estate. But I don't like to buy real estate all the time either. I only like to buy real estate in recessionary environments. Those only come every 8 years, 10 years. Opportunities to buy real estate, usually about 8 or 10 years, sometimes 20. So any opportunity I get, and the other thing about real estate is this. This is something else that's important. When you have money, it costs money to have money. It's like a giant sucking sound. It's always going away. Having money sucks like not having money. So it's very dangerous. Between fees and if you drop below certain amounts, you have leverage on it. There's like all kinds of problems with money, but there's a lot of money. There's herd money. If you've never heard of that, it's HERD, right? The herd money. People with money have, that's like a herd of money, and they're constantly trying to outrun inflation and cost and fees, and they're trying to expose that money to make more money. So, and this isn't just beating inflation. Let's say you have $1 million. You need to, number one, beat inflation. Number two, you need to beat fees. This is like attorneys, CPAs, cost of owning money, whatever that could be, right? Lifestyle costs, doesn't matter. So you have to you need that $1 million to grow, and you need to outrun inflation. So you have to put it into risk when whatever market it's in is risk on. So you move it to the stock market, you move it to the real estate market, you move it to safety, bond market, move it to safety anywhere you can. When there's no bull markets, you move it to a place where you at least keep up with inflation. But you can't do that in bull markets, whether it's stock market, housing, or whatever you're into. Gold, diamonds, doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter whatever you're into, whatever you're like moving that money to hide it. You have to continually do that. And to beat the cost of owning it, which is it's a pain in the ass. But that's why when you're in a bull market in the stock market, you have to put risk on. You have to. You don't have a choice. When we get into a bear market or a certified bear market, or hey, this is a bear market, bro, we're definitely in one. You'll see the herd money there'll be a giant sucking sound. Liquidity will leave the stock market. And you want to find out where they're going. Where are you going with that money, bro? And you got to find out where they're running to next. Like, where are you going? Where are you going right now? Housing? You going to bonds? Where are you going? Commercial real estate? But what are you? You're building houses? You're investing in what? Strip mall building? You're investing in artwork? Whatever it is, you have to chase that money wherever they're going. There you go. There you go. There you go. Pimp it. Whether it's a business, bro, you should start best time to start a business? Recession. One of the best times ever to start a business. Recession. People are selling their shit dirt cheap. Consolidation of businesses. Like, there's like other places you can move your money to, like partnerships, any of that kind of stuff. Even if it's just short term. Like, hey, we're partners for right now. Now we're not partners. I got to move my money somewhere else now, man. There's more money made over here, right? So, at any rate, percentage of wealth, and I don't do an allocation per se, like it has to be this or it has to be that. If housing is cheap, I'll move money into housing. If the stock market is booming, I'm moving into that. I just sold a bunch of property recently, last summer. What I think is the top of the housing market. I sold a bunch of property. Now, I bought some land last year, I bought some land last year up northern Michigan, but it was an auction. It was auction land that's not really fluctuating with a market. It's meant for. It's hard to get to. It's meant for timber, so it's timberland. So. It never really changes. Get up there and do it now. Squeeze them out now. Oh, baby, where's 65? Oh. Woo! Ooh! Imagine if we did that today. I don't think we do it, but maybe in a day. So percentage of what I would say to you is this is if you're able to build an account, let's say you build an account, $25,000, $50,000 account in the stock market. I would say removing that money from the stock market is rule number one. Like, you want to be able to like pay your debts first. You want to be able to pay, like, first thing to do is get debt free. Even if you have good credit, get debt free. Like rule number 1, like get debt free. Start a savings account. Start saving money to buy things with cash, even if it's leveraged. Let me give you an example of that. So you pay off all your debt, right? You take $10,000, you bring it to your credit union, and you say, hey, I know I've got good credit. I don't care. I'm going to give you $10,000. I want to take a loan for $10,000 and buy a car, used. They give me the loan. I buy a used car. They give me like a 2%, let's say, better rate than I'm ever going to get at a private. Number one, buy a car private sale, you can get a loan. A secured loan, you can't easy. But you pay that back, keeps your credit good, right? You're buying a car with cash because it's a depreciating asset. It's not appreciating, right? So that's what I would do if it was me. But then the second thing you would do is start building a savings account, then start a 401k, then get some CDs going. Then you make sure you buy a house. And I'll be honest with you. Some people call this vanity. They'll say, oh, you've got vanity because you don't have a mortgage on your houses. Dude, when I stopped paying mortgages and paid my mortgages off, fucking A, man. That's a whole nother level of freedom. And I don't leverage my real estate. I could, but I don't. Never have. I did that rat race for years. Like having a home without a mortgage, even just one. There's nothing like it. I sleep every night. Sound. My wife loves me because of that. Not because I sleep, but because she knows that she'll always have a home. My kids will always have a home. My kids will always have a home. I pay the taxes, the insurance, the upkeep, but that leaves you with so much money to spend. And the feeling of it's unreal. So personally, if you could ever pay a mortgage off, that's the next thing that I would do. That's a huge thing for me. Some people want to leverage all their money all the time. Like, oh, you got money, we got wealth, I'm going to leverage it and create more wealth. I went the other route. I was like, no, I'll do that, but not with my home. My home is my home. We weren't always like that in this country. Before World War II, if you owned a home, you owned it. There weren't mortgages, dude. Like pre-1930, or maybe a little bit later, like 35 or something. But pre-1930s, there weren't mortgages. It's a fucking great feeling. So, anyways, I'd do that stuff first, and like you got a lot of work ahead of yourself before even talking about like portfolio allocation. Anyways, you get through all that stuff. Like right now, so right now I'm cash rich. Right? I'm like, hey, I'm cash rich, so I'm putting that money into the stock market right now. So like, it's like I'm buying the S&P 500 right now. I've been buying it. I bought it at 82 and 62. I've been buying some stocks too, but I'm still in the stock market. I got rid of my real estate. I've got some real estate still, but not a ton. So that money is all being tied up. It's not, I can't use it. Like I've got money in the stock market right now. I can't spend it. So I'm allocating a lot of money to the stock market. I'm trying to get out of the stock market. I would hope by end of year. I would like to get out. I'd like to get out like December-ish. And hopefully I can go back to cash again. And I would really like to buy some commercial real estate in 2 or 3 years. I'll probably have to shift my money into bonds, I would assume. I'm going to assume that the last 2 years of Trump's presidency is going to be a shit show. And all those promises that they've made about, like when they tell you like, oh, we're just going to hurt and there's going to be pain and maybe a recession. I don't see that today, but I do see it. It's down the road. It's probably a year or two away from today, and it'll get started and go through a cycle. So I'll probably have to go into the bond market and try to protect my money, and then I'll probably have to look for doom in commercial real estate. Shit on fire, people getting divorces, all that kind of stuff. There's a lot. I've had people tell me that that's vanity. I realize like there are benefits to having a mortgage. I've had shit tons of different mortgages, but having a mortgage is a rite of not only a rite of passage, but you get tax benefits from it. Like having kids, you get tax benefits. Our whole tax system is built around you getting a job, getting married, having children, and buying a home. It's the main investment for Americans. And there are benefits to that. But if you're ever able to, at some point in life, pay off a mortgage, it's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. It really is. There's like some relief of some kind. There really is. It's like relief. Like, fuck. And I got friends, right, that live more. I have friends that live a more wealthy lifestyle than I do. More flash, better cars, better trips, better houses, better this, better that. But I remember when I was young, man, my dad had that, and he lost all of it. He got washed out in the crash in '87, and he recovered, but he never truly recovered the wealth that he had then ever the rest of his life. And that's always stuck with me. I don't know if that's a bad thing for me, or I don't know if that's a negative for me as a person. But like my dad had everything. He was rich. Well, I don't know. I used to think my dad was upper middle class, but I think he was rich. He had we did whatever we wanted. We fucking skied every weekend. We go on multiple ski trips every winter. We fucking would stay in Martha's Vineyard, Nantucket, you name it. We did anything we wanted. Target hit, by the way. Target for R2 hit. Now note there's a gamma bar above us at 5650 that could send us above here. Could get sent up here. Or a pullback. Hold on a second. There's a gamma bar somewhere right here. We're trading 56.35. We could trade 56.50 easily. So my dad lost everything. I've told you guys this story before, right? My dad, stock market crashed. He was leveraged to the tits. Leveraged to the tits. Ooh. No touchy, huh? I didn't like that. Big sell there. My dad was leveraged to the tits. My dad was like the kind of guy who was, he's like everything I'm not. I think I learned my lesson from my dad. He bought his first house that he ever bought was a triple decker. and it was on a mortgage. And he started buying other homes and properties, and he was doing like the shit they were doing in 2008. Like no money down, signature fucking loan, variable rate mortgages, fucking all kinds of nonsense. And then when the crash came in '87, it was like your payment on this property has now tripled. And it was so fucked up because it was like, hey, we get all this money fucking coming in, and all of a sudden all the bills go from, let's say your bills are 10 grand every month, and all of a sudden they turn into $30,000-$40,000. My mom was crying. It was horrible. I've told this story on the show before. My dad makes me cry sometimes. I'm gonna try to cry right now, but it's stuck with me my entire life. My dad asked my mother to come outside to speak to him on a hill beside our house, and she walked out there with him, and I knew something was wrong, and I could see her start crying, and I mean like crying, and I think she was like pounding his chest and all this stuff, and he was trying to console her, and basically what he was telling her was, we're going to lose everything we have. And they're going to take everything. Your car, my car, the houses, the fucking vacation homes, you name it. All the shit that we owned, everything we owned was leveraged. Fuck. And it was brutal. And and we lost everything. Matter of fact, we had to leave our school district. We had to rent a house. And not the most. It was a good neighborhood, but it wasn't. It wasn't what we had or where we were. We lost stature. You name it. And it was tough. It was hard. It was a big lesson for me. Like, don't ever over leverage yourself. Don't ever do that. And I've never done that. So, how old was I? I want to say I was about 12 or 13 years old. Somewhere in there. Young teenager. Somewhere in there. I don't recall now, but I guess I could count it maybe. But it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. You're talking about like only knowing one life and then just like Thanos snap. Done. And it wasn't like my dad was a bad guy. It wasn't like he got fired. It wasn't like it was something catastrophic. It was just like there and gone. It was so fucked up. That's a real true story. A real true story. But you know what? Well, I got some positive stuff to say about that. He had a job. He had retirement. He had savings. He had a pension. All those good things. And they retired very well off. Not wealthy, but very well off. They don't work. They were able to retire how they wanted to retire. So that they still kind of won. They still kind of won. But it's okay not to live that lifestyle. To me that want to, and I understand living that life. I got to say something else here too. I don't disparage living that lifestyle that my friends live because I get it. Like I've always got it. Like if I don't live that lifestyle, I'm never going to be able to enjoy it. So I get that. Like, why not enjoy it while you have it? You could be dead tomorrow. You could be this and that, and it's good to enjoy things. I do that, but just not to the excess that I think. Like I've got friends most of my friends are not stock market participants. They have normal jobs. They have normal lives. They go to work and, they might dabble with like investments and stuff, but they have normal lives. Those are the people that I'm talking about. Like they live excessive lives in my view. Like everything's on a loan or a mortgage. They're fucking like taking loans, to take trips and shit. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. It's a different kind of like lifestyle, I guess. Yeah, baby. 1:00 right now. But I get living like that too. I understand it. My dad went through that. My dad lived like that, and I have an aversion to it because of my experience losing it all. I gotta say that. Like, it's probably it's a double-edged sword. But when I was younger, I did that, man. Like, it was nightmare after nightmare. My dad had his stomach cut out of him because he worried all the time. Like, they don't tell you this stuff. Like my dad, they cut his stomach out and his intestines out. Why? Because he always worried. You know what I mean? Like, like the stress of being a dad and mortgage payments and fucking, if something ever happens to me, I'm fucked. You know what I mean? I got to pay all these loans off and all this other shit and insurance and taxes and that shit wears a person out. You die young from that shit. I try to live like low stress life. I want to be old. I want to live to be like fucking 80 and 90 and shit. I get all kinds of shit against man, dude. Men die young. Like, all the stupid shit we do to ourselves and the stress. We die alone. Kids don't care about us. Wife doesn't care about us. Fucking friends move on to different things. Fucking get old and alone. Fucking nobody gives a fuck about men. You ever notice that? Like, if my wife is like, if my wife has a bad day, the kids are all over. You okay? Fucking dogs are like, I'll sleep in the bed with you. You can there. I'll get the dogs, the cats, the kids are like, are you okay? If I'm sad, they're like, fuck off. My dog's not like, my dog loves me, but less stress, the better as a man. I don't get that stressed out in the stock market. I think you guys noticed that. I think you guys noticed that when everybody's stressed out about the stock market, I'm like, I'm looking for a dip to buy. I got the fucking bells and whistles going, and people are like, what do you mean? You need to be scared right here. I'm like, no, fuck no. I love this shit. Bring on the doom. That's right. Rub some dirt on it, get back in the game. Oh yeah, living debt free like a peasant is way better. It's fucking awesome. If I want to do anything, I can do it. There's some benefits. Like there's some benefits of living like a peasant, debt free. Like anything I want to do, I can do. You name it, I can do anything. Anything. Which is kind of awesome. And I don't feel guilty about it. There's like no guilt. I got zero guilt. And then I also, because I don't I live a better life too because I'm not paying interest in a lot of that shit, like if I take a trip, it's cash, It's not like I'm taking a fucking loan to do this shit. Like that shit's debt trap, man. Oof, debt traps suck. God. Ugh. When I was working like a normal job, right? Not in the stock market, right? Kids are young. Like first time I bought a new car. Oh God, I'm like, like all my friends saying 3-4 years they're gonna go trade it in, upgrade to the next vehicle. Fucking first time I go to do that, they're like, oh, sorry, buddy, you're upside down like $5,000. I'm like, what? Like we can roll it into a new loan for you. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm like, I thought when you bought a car new. That's a true story. I was like, but all my friends said that I could get a new car and, it'd be worth something more than I was paying. No, bro, you took the low payment on your car. You didn't put a down payment on it. You know what I mean? So I'm like, wait a minute, I'm upside down on my fucking car? And then they're showing me that I'll never be right side up on the loan. And I'm like, fuck me. And like, of course, I'm buying a car that's high maintenance. It's not the best, it's not like the best car that holds its value, all that shit. God, the stupidity of youth. Oh, fucking A, man. God. Oh. I wish I could do it all over again. I wish I'd listened to my dad. Yes, Smash. I read that. Fucking stupid shit you do as a kid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Reversal again. All right, give me a quick break. I'm going to go potty really quick, lift some weights, and stay active. Happy Friday to you out there. Hope you had a good week. If you're a bear, I hope you made tons of money in this drawdown. Looks like we're trying to get out. We're trying to break out above of the trend. I do want to talk to you guys when I get back. And I told you about the warnings for next week after, but I also want to show you there could be a deep discount on the way up. And I want to show you that here for this week. Maybe there could be. I don't want you to get too caught up with the FOMO bullshit. I want you to still think about dip buying and look for drawdowns to buy. Don't chase. Don't be a chaser, man. Just like there's always a dip to buy. There's always a dip looming. So we'll look for where those could be on Monday, and see if we can set up another trade. I'll be right back. It'll be like 15 minutes. Hey, just a note here. We're still holding this bar right here on a 15-minute basis right here. We haven't sold this at all. There's a new low right here, which is dangerous, but keep an eye on it. There's mechanics here that I think we all want to see this move down lower here, but there's gamma mechanics where dealers are like short. They have to long this. They have to buy this up on any decline. So just, I want to see us sweep these lows for sure. I'd actually like to see us sweep I would personally like to see us trade all this down here, but I don't know if we're going to get that shit today. So just keep your eyes on put gamma. Like the dealers don't want to pay any puts down here. Hold on a second here. Hold on here, guys. Let me take a look at the puts down there too. Hold on. Break time. Be right back. Let's go look at the price of puts down there. 0 day. Let me go. Hold on. Let me just look down here really quick. So this is where. Oh, give me a second here. 5,500, right? So here's the lows from. So 550. Let me just go look at 550Ps really quick. Let's see if they're cheap. Like, we can go down there if they're fucking worthless. Give me a second here. Oh, hold on. There's so many fucking puts down there. Puts. 550Ps. What are they worth right now? They're kind of cheap. 550s are cheap. It's getting cheaper. It's getting possible we could go lower. It's possible we could go lower. There's so many fucking puts down there. It's not even funny. Like that, they've murdered almost all those puts. It's like 550s are 4 cents. 8 cents, 10 cents on 54s. These are all 8-cent puts. I'd like to see a flush. I'd really like to. Let's take a look at this. Hold on a second here, guys. We're just kind of putting around in the market right now. So, like, there's a giant fucking gap over here. Like, there's a gap, like I think this is all gappy, and this is all gappy here, too. Like, all this is gappy. On SPX, it's all gappy. And not only that, but just looking, I just want you to look at this here. So here's the declining, or here's a trend. So this is downtrend right here. So I'd like to at least see this to go higher. But oftentimes when we break out of a trend, oftentimes there'll be a fucking big flush in there, just like really quick. It's just a wick. The body of the candle will be up here, but it'll be a quick wick down just to close all this garbage out down here. Just be aware of it. Just be aware of it. if you're a bull, you're to buy a dip, you're on 558, or even lower, even way lower. So we'll look for this as a dip buy. I don't know if we'll get it today or over the weekend. Now, it's already getting late. It's 2 p.m. Hold on here. Just check some. Yeah, Ins Mike, I'm with you. I'm with you. And so that, when did you just post? Did you just post that? Yeah, this is exactly what I'm looking at. The same thing. I'm looking at exactly at that same thing. Way down there. That's where I am too. I just don't know if it's today or not. Hold on a second. It could be over the. They could save it for the problem here is this. They could grind us up into the bell, right? Then we get the drop over the weekend. They could be saving it for the weekend. It doesn't have to happen right now. We don't have to go up either, but there's a gamma pin on the market. There's a gamma pin on the market today up here. So like dealers want to keep us up here, but they don't have to, as puts get cheap or we get close to the close. Maybe it's the bloodbath at 3:30. Hold on here. Yeah. It's textbook, but it's not. This is what I'm going to say to you. What time is it? 2 o'clock? Here's 4 p.m., okay? This is going to sound crazy. I know you guys are going to be like, there's no way this happens, but I would bet, I'm willing to bet that here's 2 p.m., 2:30, 3 p.m., 3:30. We got flows coming in end of the day. A second here. Jeez, that's one fucking leg right there. God damn. This was yesterday. So we got, hold on here. Well, impulse move up, right? Or is that impulse move? Uh-oh. That's impulse move. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Okay. If this is right, then we're not done going up. I'm betting that the trade is here. Something's going to happen over the weekend. I got to get long. Okay, here are expectations. These are my expectations. Gather around. I think we trade up here, up here, here, and then up here to the close. Price target 568 in the bell. Something is going to happen over the weekend. I don't know what it is. We'll clear this stuff out over the weekend. I think we'll come back on Monday, or we're gonna come down Monday, Tuesday, and then crank it, or we just wake up Monday morning with some kind of news. I don't know what that news is. We could leave this behind too, but not guaranteed. Expectations, right here. Yep, they're gonna grind. We're gonna grind them out. Watch this shit happen. I need to get long. $568. There's 568. Jesus Christ. I'm in puts. Fuck am I looking at here? 568. I'm trying to get long right now. Hold on a second here. I'll have stops under it. Yeah. I think we crank into this close. I'll cut them loose under here, but I'm going to warn you here. Like, if we lose this, I'll go with the trade to the downside. But we're making a fucking island right here. If you don't see it, there's a fucking island growing. You can see it right here. I mean, I'll sell them if we lose this fucking thing, but better yet, I want it even lower. If we hold this, then I think we crank into the close. If I'm wrong though, these are my stops. I wonder what's going to happen over the weekend. Trump's at 3 p.m. Thank you, thanks, Dre. I appreciate it. So Trump's at 3 p.m. There's something we don't know, maybe. I think there's like something we don't know today, or I think there's something for the upside we don't know, but I think we're going up, but I also think that over the weekend there might be some bad news. So I could be wrong on this. Like tell you the price and I'll tell you the news, right? Sorry. Let me go inside the market chat and see what those guys are thinking. Here, I'm not fucking paying attention. I'll go to the market chat. See what those guys are saying in here. What's going on, Dr. CS? You can. I see the argument for puts if we can break this island. I can get down with puts. You just want to be. You want to see a slice down and then a new low. So if you see the slice down and a new low, I would say get fucking long and puts. And I'm wrong, and I can be wrong here. This isn't like. This isn't like. There are two paths here. I should say it better. But there's an upside path and there's a downside path. But you want to need to get out of this island if we're gonna go down. So we'll just watch it. As for right now, the move is up to the upside. To take the downside path, we gotta like get under here and get some new lows and shit like that. If we can do that, I'll get bearish with you. The way is higher until then. I'm a little surprised at. I was expecting the pullback right now. Or in my view, I'm like, we'll go down. But I'm looking at this fucking thing right here, and I'm like, they're basing this shit out. Like this is all bait. Well, for now it is. You can see it. So I need to see the break below to say, fuck you, no, we're going down. Let's watch it closely. Straight all the way down here. $2:14 in the afternoon. Let me turn the news squawker on here, and I'll look for Trump at 3. I was like, let's go downtown and party, and now I'm like, I don't know. Oh, dude, you guys shouldn't be buying calls when I say that stuff. They're gonna counter trade you right now for buying calls. You guys stop copy trading. Like, I fucking have to close my calls. You guys are fucking. You know that? Do you guys know that I can't say what I'm gonna trade to you guys anymore because of that? Like literally, you guys are out there slamming like the fucking 50 grand, 100 grand in a low volume day. You can't do that shit. Can't have like $1 million and 0 to 8 calls coming in. We're gonna go down, or 1 dates or whatever, weekend calls. You can just counter trade me if I say I'm gonna go long. Literally, the moment I say it, you just go short. Fucking. Hold on here. Trump live. There's like fucking 5,000 people watch this show, 5 to 10,000 on any given day. You just put out 10 to 30 grand, times that by 5 grand. It's fucking a lot of money. Okay, I don't see Trump on yet. What else? I don't know how you could lose money today. How did you lose money, Sam? Russian President Putin saying Ukraine troops in Kursk need to surrender. GS names in power up basket. Let me post this for you guys here. I gotta get back to work. I'm over here fucking off on a Friday. Let me check VIX really quick. VIX could go either way. It's just flatlining right now. Check this really quick. S&P 500. Best day since I don't know what. SP 500 up 1.7% on track for its best day ever since January. I'm sure everybody wants to come down now. Everybody wants the bloodbath here. Dude, recession odds are not high. Stop. Recession odds bullshit. It's such a fucking scam. Like they'll use any fucking bullshit they can. JPM cuts growth outlook. These fucking fake ass fucking down 10%, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, I mean, why don't you cut your fucking growth outlook on a high? Why are you cutting your growth outlook on a low? So it's the same thing as like, we got so much growth on a high, and they start bloodbathing your ass. The same shit. What else we got here? Wide dispersion persists despite sell-off. Dispersion is measured by the average pain-wise correlation between stocks hit a 4-year low on the 20th. SPX is traded inside an almost perfect trend channel during the slow-mo meltdown. Key for more upside is decisive close above the channel's highs. I agree with this. Let's talk about that really quick. I'm in agreement with this. Yeah, I never say my trades anymore. I usually only talk about it in pro chat or sometimes market chat. I stopped because we ran a test where I wasn't telling anyone my trades, and they were all winners. And we started doing it publicly again, and we started losing again because I was getting counter traded on zero dates. Not counter traded from traders, from dealers. As soon as that flow, you like see a quick spike, and then it would fucking blast down quickly and burn me. So I just don't even do it anymore. SPX is traded inside almost perfect trend channel during the slow-mo meltdown. Key for more upside is a decisive close above the channel highs. I agree. I fucking 1000% agree with that. Decisive. Let me add everyone in that one. We're right back in the channel again. I'm 100% fucking agreement with that. We have to close. We have to close a green day. We have to. We don't have a fucking choice. No closing green day. Bad. Don't like seeing that. What else? Yeah, puts are getting cheap on 0-day puts are getting cheap right now. I was looking at the chain, like 0-dates for the large concentration of puts down at 550. They're like pennies right now. Dirt cheap. I think the argument can be made for both trades, upside trade and downside. We just have to break. We have to break the screen bar to take that bottom side trade. Twice. A new one low and then a second low. Yeah, I'm not anti that downside trade. I can't take that trade unless we break this. I can't take that. You cannot take that trade here. You'd have to see the break and then the new low. You have to see that. It's an unwinnable trade. Even if you won it today, it's an unwinnable trade. You have to get the low and the new low. You do that. You do this trade 10 times, you're going to lose unless you see that. Yeah, there's zero. Exactly. There's zero No, there's an upside. The conviction is upside. Conviction is upside here. You need to see this first move and then the new low. You have to. They've already trapped the motherfuckers in like 3 times. Or twice. Right here they trapped him. Right here they trapped him. So you have to see it. They're wrong twice here. And as a matter of fact, there was the initial low right here, a new low, and they trapped him in again. So someone's short equities in cash market. I don't know who it is, but we'll see. Or maybe we get a 3 p.m. Maybe we can do it quick. You see a 3 p.m. Yeah, I guess option 3 would be a Trump flush. And then it gets all bought back up into the bell. That wouldn't shock me either. You get like Trump 3 p.m. doom. You close the gap, and then we rip into 68. That would be fucking wild. What percentage move would that be? That would be a Friday. In an hour, you would have a 1.5% down move and then like a 2% up move. That would be fucking crazy volatility. Or you wake up Monday there, maybe 1.5 down and then 3% up. Woo. That's another outcome. What else do I have for you guys? Sean Diddy Combs pleads not guilty to new sex trafficking indictments. Let me check some other stuff here. Hold on, hang tight, guys. I got a whole bunch of shit I haven't been checking that I need to go look at. Yeah, BGL just said panicking Democrats send you miss inflation expectation is the highest in 32 years. The Republicans were doing that shit though before when they weren't in power. It's all political now. Like literally the you miss sentiment survey used to be a fairly good sentiment indicator. It's garbage now. It's absolutely fucking garbage. I didn't read the what do you call it? I didn't read the Nick Timmeros take on it. I should, but I didn't. If anybody wants to let me know if they've read it, did he address that? The UMich survey is garbage right now. Did he say that? Did Timmeros mention anything about the politics of it? It's been garbage for like 6 months, maybe longer, a year almost, 9 months. I'd say 9 months. It started about a year ago, 9 months to a year ago. And then it started to, you could start seeing it though, really, it started like glaring as we got closer to the election. And then the confirmation was just after the election. Like it just like swerved. It was like all Republicans screaming, Biden inflation, danger, danger, danger. And then as soon as Trump won, the other side was like, danger, danger, danger. And the other side is like, nah, everything's great. It's like there's no problems. So it's like it's a garbage fucking indicator right now. It speaks volumes to the astroturfing that's going on. It speaks volumes to like how we're consuming shit. Everybody, not just one side, like all of us, like all you guys. It's speaking volumes to like AI written fucking letters and news and astroturfing by interest groups, businesses, politics, doesn't matter. We're being fed what to think. And so we're regurgitating en masse. Winky calls them silos. He says within that message, there are silos inside of that message. It's fucking bizarre. I went to a protest and it was glaring. I was like, holy fuck, there's or I was describing it to Winky and he's like, no, they're called silos, man. He's like, everybody's on the internet today. He's like, and they're all consuming the shit that means something to them, but it's organized. You can tell if someone's writing it. It's like, it's not natural. It's not organized like that. I mean it like, how do you explain it? Like, it's artificial. You know how you can tell when leaves fall on the ground, right? They look natural, right? If you were to place leaves in the ground, there's something unnatural about that. And the same thing is going on with people today and their viewpoints and shit. It's bizarre. Yeah, what about how's Kendall doing? Is he bullish or no? I always like Kendall. He was a mentor of mine.
April futures settle at $4.10. Gasoline April futures at $2.14. Diesel April futures at $2.16.
You guys think I'm a fucking bull? Fucking Bob Kendall is fucking.
WTI crude.
I think I'm a perma fucking bull, man. Woo.
18 cents a barrel.
Kendall don't give a fuck.
Or 0.9.
He's like Larry Williams. They're like soup. Like they make Tom Lee. They would make Tom Lee blush.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest leading edge of news for non-farm pay?
I'm telling you, we're gonna ramp this close. Or right now, the percentage of where we're headed is way higher in this bell. If it changes, I'll let you know. I'll say, oh, we got lower than that green box. We have a new low. We'll try it again to the downside. But I'm telling you, these fucks are gonna super ramp this shit. We're gonna try. Bob's bearish right now. That's cool. I haven't seen Bob in a long time. Last time I talked to him was like last year. I talked to him on an email or something. DMs were chatting. I'm surprised he's so bearish. I'm super surprised. That guy's never fucking bearish. If he's bearish, that's rare. Well, so like no, don't I don't you know, I could say the same thing about our Democrats too. Right now, I could make a quick point for you right now. An easy thing to say about Democrats. I'll tell you right now, just because you said that inside my Discord, I'll say something to you. Democrats seem to think that that the reason Tesla is down is because of Elon Musk, and that's not true. I can prove it to you right now if you want to see. Tesla's been following a super trend this entire bull run. They would need to trade under $164 for them, the Democrats, to be correct. As a matter of fact, they've revisited that super trend twice already, and they're revisiting it right now. And as long as price stays above that, every single fucking thing Democrats have said about Elon and Tesla is fucking wrong. So they're all misinformed. Every fucking astroturf you see about Tesla and Elon is wrong until you go under 164. How's that sound? And that shit's all over the front page of Reddit, smeared with millions of comments. All wrong. Every one of those fucking comments misinformed. Every one of those comments wrong. Nobody gives a fuck about the numbers. Nobody gives a fuck about burning Cybertrucks. They're trading a stock. Accumulate, distribute. Whenever you do see something like that begin to matter, you'll see major decline while the rest of the market is going higher. I'll give you a prime example of that. Look at Boston Beer Company. They fucking lied and said that they had expanded their low-calorie drink menu like Zima shit. You know, like whatever the fuck the zero-calorie drinks that they were running. And what they had told their investors and their guidance was, we're going to launch this in restaurants now, not just nightclubs and bars. We're going to launch this in restaurants. People want to drink zero-calorie drinks at dinner. And the fucking numbers came back and they didn't. People went to dinner and they would stop drinking, you know, like the shit they're drinking during COVID and stuff, all those 0-calorie drinks. So they'll like drink them at home with their neighbors and next to the pool and with their buddies and all that shit. Go to a club and do it. But then when they go to sit at dinner, they were unwilling to drink that shit. Well, they hid those numbers. They lied. And they committed like fraud, like a legal fraud. Wall Street hates that shit. They sent fucking Sam Adams from like $1,500 down to like zero. And it was just one straight decline in the middle of a bull market. That's real. That's when what you say is real, and it does matter. Like there's a lot of misinformation out there. And my lesson here is this. My lesson here is that it's everywhere. It's everywhere. You guys need to understand that people in power with money don't give a fuck about your politics. They don't fucking care. When you're poor, you think that what you think matters, and when you're rich and powerful, you only care that you wield the power of the pleb. So whatever it takes for me to make you angry, right, is all that matters. That you do what power do you have as a pleb? The vote. That's it. So whatever I can say to make your emotions and thinking you feel good. Oh, you fucking feel good? Oh, you're angry? I'll help you feel more angry. Yeah, you should be angry. No matter what your politics are. To get your vote. That's what they do. And they're refining it. And now they're using AI to do it. It's insano. So it's not just one group. It's like misinformation across the board. Some of it's from companies. It's like companies, state actors, politics. It does not matter. It's batshit crazy. Now you can say those things, but that's not a part of the stock market, is it? We're here trading the stock market. This isn't like a politics show. This isn't me doing the daily show. We're trading the stock market. So when you're going to relate that stuff to the stock market, it has to be accurate. Does that make sense? So like if you started to see Tesla trade below 164, you could then make the claim that the decline of that stock is due to something Elon's doing. You can't claim that right now. The fucking stock market just did a 10% correction. The whole fucking thing. Right? It's not just is every other stock down because of Elon? It's pure insanity to even say that. You have to be able to identify that, though, if it happens, don't you? So let's say Tesla begins to decline below 164. Then you attest that to what he's doing. Does that make sense? You're like, oh, shit. I'm not a Tesla bull. I'm not an Elon bull right now at all. I fucking hate Elon. I got no fucking love for that guy. I'm a Democrat. But you got to be in a sense of reality when it comes to money. Because we are here making money. As soon as you leave here and I leave here, I can put my fucking I hate Elon hat on and be like, yeah, fuck Elon and, fuck Tesla and fuck Cybertruck and fuck this and fuck that. But while I'm here making money, am I going to fucking slam a bunch of puts on Tesla and watch them fucking bounce off 164 and rip faces off with the rest of the fucking market just because I think it's going to zero? Fuck no. That's a different hat. I got to put a hat on that says Mr. Stock Market. Am I making fucking money right now or not? Are we going up or not? Where the fuck is the price of SPY right now? So I got to take that hat off. You guys understand that? It's very important. You don't have to trade something, though. You can be like, hey, you know what? I hate Elon. I don't trade Tesla right now because I have a problem with them. I'm not long in them, but I have to be a realist, pragmatic. I have to know what I'm consuming. I have to know that I'm consuming something about Elon, let's say, right? Or Tesla, that I don't let that cloud my trading. Does that make sense? Or anything else for that matter. Budweiser, same fucking thing in the inverse. Budweiser decline is because of wokeness. That's bullshit too. But if you want to say that it's because of wokeness, fuck yeah, do it. I just know that I'm going to get a deal down there. Make sense? I'm going to go down there. I'm going to get a fucking deal. It's greed. That's what it is. Greed. Remember that as a trader. I want to tell you something that Mr. Yen told me once. Mr. Yen told me, he was like, best job you could ever have. Day trader, stock trader, investor, futures trader. Best job you could ever have. But don't ever think that normal people like you. They never do. They think you're a scab. You understand that? Like, as a trader, you'll see bears say things like, well, I'm a good stock trader. People like me. I only short companies that suck. They don't care. Someone on Main Street doesn't care. If anything, they hate you even more if you're a bear. You're a bigger Scrooge. These people have 401ks. These people buy stocks on companies they like, or I work for this company that's a good company, get shorted into oblivion from short sellers. Bears. Like, Bob on Main Street thinks that you are a pariah. You're a Scrooge on companies' profits. Right? You're floating around and you're gambling on publicly traded companies that, instead of putting money, reinvesting money into their companies, they're paying out to investors. People like you and I. DTE just requested, company DTE, look it up, company DTE just requested a rate increase. They do buybacks. They give all their profits back to their investors. And like that company, right? The services real people in real life. They fucking hate DTE. Like, their customers hate them. And they do not like that they pay their profits out to people like you and I. They despise us. But it's still the greatest profession anytime. So you can't mix the two together. You got to separate that shit. Very important. Scrooge on society. In the eyes of Bob on Main Street. That's what you and I are. Don't ever forget that. Even though it's the greatest job ever. Don't fucking believe, or don't think for a minute that people view you as cool. Like Davey Day Trader. They don't fucking think you're cool. No, or me. I'm telling you guys. You ask Mr. Yen that shit, he'll tell you the same fucking thing. Best job ever. Just don't think that you're like a hero. Don't think that you're like walking around town and be like, yeah, bro, but I'm just shorting, Tesla because they suck, bro. No. No. That shit's separate. All right, so let's move on. I'm making money. Hold on here. I gotta check my position here. Woohoo! I picked the right way again. How did I do that? Must be magic. Oh, it's magic. Well, maybe they're gonna dump this shit because of Trump right here. Pump and dump. Trump pump and dump. Uh-oh, there's the Trump dump right here. Hold on here. We gotta. We'll put this all the way down here. There's the Trump dump right there. I guess if you're a bear, here's your chance. Trump's inside his office right now. He's like, He's like, excuse me, I got to go to the shitter. Breaks out his cell phone. Got a shitty old Android. He's got a Robinhood app on there. And he's on his shitter, like shitting himself. And he's like, oh, like, what's the stock market doing right now? He's like, they're talking about if we don't break out right now, we're going to crash even further. I guess I got to do a pump. I got to do the Trump pump and look like I saved the stock market on a Friday. He's such a fucking petty ass motherfucker. Sorry. Watch these guys. I'm going to save the stock market, and then I'm going to save the stock market at the end before the fucking speech is done. I'm going to make these fucks wait too until I save it. Market will be bleeding into 4 p.m. Then it'll just say something to suck off the market. It'll just blast straight up. Yeah, you gotta I don't mind the politics as long as it's directly affecting the market. You get what I'm saying? Like if it affects the market, it's politics are fine. Like Trump comes out and says something that fucking crashes the market, you got to be aware of it, right? But like when you guys are consuming shit out in public and it's just garbage information, that's both sides. You hear that shit from both sides, right? It has to be a trigger for something. Like we're on a massive high and Trump says something nasty, fucking going straight down, right? We're on a major bottom and Trump says something, yeah, I gotta put the thinking cap on, right? If we were on a major high right now, I'd be like, get the fuck out of the market. Trump's coming. Gonna fucking crash all this shit. Yeah, keep on going. Make me some fucking money. That's right. Pump that shit. Piss off the stream on a Friday. There's a bear out there right now. He's just like slamming the fucking sell button. Get me on futures. Start selling contracts. I'm fucking short 10 contracts right now. On ES. God, I'm having problems with my ear. What's going on with my ear right now? I'm having like ear problems. Maybe it's my glasses. There we go. There we go. Keep on pumping. Keep on pumping, baby. We're going to fucking pump this close too. We're going to trade 560. We're going to trade 568 either today or Monday open. I'm so bad. Unless we break this green box. Let's take it all back. But not before these fucking dealers fuck us up. I got calls farther out in time. I didn't get them for today. I didn't get 0 dates, by the way. All right, hold on here. What do we got going on? Fucking stock market's pumping, baby. They were just telling me they just told me we're gonna crash right here. Fuck, they just told right here. They just told me that was gonna crash. We just went up 0.41%. No. That's a pump right there. Pump.
Let's keep in mind in around 10 minutes' time at the top of the hour, Trump is due to be speaking at the Department of Justice.
Uh-oh. Okay, you guys get ready. 10 minutes until Bear Trump. Buy lots of puts so we can drive the market higher. 100%. Yeah, like Chase is in here trying to make some more money. Well, here comes 45 forever. He's gonna put the shit on me. You guys don't know who Chase is? He's kind of a long time friend of the show. He's super bear, man. Like, I gotta give it to Chase. He's super fucking bear. If you're out there, Chase, you can chat, man. You're watching right now. No, he's bearish he's bearish Monday through Sunday. He's probably the biggest bear I know. I don't know. A Mac 10 or Northman Trader's pretty fucking bearish. He's up there with those guys. You know he's here hiding. He's here. I know he's here. You know he's watching the show right now. Like, I know you want to say something, Chase. Like, Mac 10 is great. Fucking comes out every week and draws the big red bar down in depths of hell. Yeah, Maverick of Wall Street's a perma bear too. He does though, but you know what? Like, Maverick of Wall Street, I love his show. I think it's great. One of the best shows out there. Great production. These guys got to come from a production background. But he does give, like, he'll like unload a bunch of bear shit and then be like, okay, but we're gonna go up today on these stocks. And I love that about Maverick of Wall Street. He gives some good trades, or that's what I recall. I haven't seen his shit in years, but I always like that guy. Yeah, 100% Al. 100% El Marino. He just like floods us. He writes a whole fucking book. He's a journalist too, so he like just keeps writing and writing and writing. The whole fucking manifesto, man. Yeah, so I agree, Spicy. Yeah, 100% Talon, man. He's in the bath. He's in the shitter right now. He's putting a position on. Watch us not get Trump, too. Like, the worst part is that you get, like, if Trump doesn't show up, it's like this blood. And then we just fucking do this shit until 4 p.m. He makes us wait, man. He's never on time. I'm going to give it a 70% chance that motherfucker doesn't come on till 4 o'clock. And nobody got time on a Friday to be watching Trump, man. He better come out early. Word of warning to you, by the way. It's 2:56. I need to give you guys a word of warning. Don't say I didn't tell you so. Trump is unlike other presidents. The market does react to him and what he has to say, like it or not. And I'm going to warn you guys, if you're a new trader, it's safer to be flat and trade the reaction from Trump, whether it's blood or moon. You can sell the moon or buy the dip, or chase whatever he does. So let's say he says something negative, we start blasting down. You can jump in, right? Or if he says something positive, you see the initial pump, you can jump in. Whatever you do, I want you to realize that if you are in a position that you are pure gambling on the outcome, pure gambling. The better trade whenever Trump's going to come out and talk is no trade. He will smoke you at any moment, up or down. Like, he can send this market 30 points higher, 30 points lower. He knows it. He knows he can send it 30 points lower, then bring it up 30 points. He's very aware that he has that ability, and he loves it. He loves every minute. He loves the down moves, the up moves. That guy watches every Fed conference. He watches all this shit. He's wrapped up in the stock market. Gotta believe that. %, Blitzowitz. Yeah, it's 100% 45. All right, like when the first time this year Trump fucking painted the tape one night, and I was like, oh fuck. I went on Twitter and I'm like, we're doing the Trump trade again. And like 10 traders started yelling at me. Because they're a MAGA, but I asked them in the chat, or I asked them on Twitter. I'm like, how long have you been trading? And they were like, there's no such thing as the Trump trade. And I'm like, these are all new traders. Every single one of these guys. None of these guys were trading during Trump 1.0. Not one of these motherfuckers. And then MAGA came out and defended me. MAGA that were traders during Trump 1.0 defended me on Twitter. I was like, thank you. Thank you for fucking defending me here. It was like, these motherfuckers have no idea what it means when Trump paints the tape. They have no idea. Trump watches the stream. It's got me on in the bathroom. Trump, if you're watching right now, moon this motherfucker, bro. Send it up 100 points. Just say tariffs for the whole world are off the table for a week as we renegotiate. We'll revisit it next week. Market goes fucking. Exactly, Al. I got a deal going on with NVDA. Say that, Trump. I had the guys from NVIDIA over at the White House. We're gonna do a deal. Say something like that. No, I had the CEO of Spy. He would say it like that too. The CEO of Spy. We had the CEO of Spy in the White House this week. Oh shit, I gotta put it on. Hold on. Hold on. I haven't seen it. It's not on yet, so he looks like he's late again. Unless if anybody gets a link before me, I got a live now on from Fox.
Financial Juice Pro. Now only $99 a year for our real-time service.
Yeah, I had Mr. and Mrs. Spy at the White House the other day. We were talking about their upcoming ER and their guidance. God. 100% CEO of Spy, great guy, amazing CEO, tremendous, best CEO ever. Really, really smart guy. He's got a strong handshake. No, he's got a weak handshake, but I like him. I need to develop a Trump fucking ism. Like Trump speak. Terrible. No, wait a minute. We've got hold on here.
Depends on the success of companies like Vantage Plastics. Now, I don't mean that in some abstract, poetic sounding sense. I mean it literally. If we do not protect our nation's manufacturers, we lose a fundamental part of who we are as
this is JD Vance.
Building things. Working with our hands is America's heritage, and that heritage is alive and well in this facility. Working with our hands is America's heritage, and that
Oh shit, hold on.
alive and well in this facility. Now, our frontier spirit would have done us little good in conquering the continent if we couldn't manufacture the railway track, the steamboats, the dynamite, and everything else needed to do so. American industry, American workers famously won the Second World War. American industry took us to the moon. It enabled the Silicon Revolution that created the most precise and sophisticated jobs imaginable in any field, demanding mechanical expertise on the scale of nanometers, which is so small you can't even see it. But over the years, I hate to say, we have squandered that heritage in the United States of America. Not Advantage Plastics, thank God, but all across our country.
We'll see if they cut Trump. I don't see anything yet.
This country lost 5.
Vice President JD Vance speaking out in Michigan. Just want to play some of those remarks. We'll play them out a little bit later in full as well for you. But we have just so many live events popping up that we want to continue to bring that to you because that is what we are here.
Oh my god, dude! I like the overnight trading, and the overnight trading back then was fucking crazy.
Let's go out to America's Space Coast, Cape Canaveral, as the 4 astronauts getting ready for a big launch day. Let's go right now out to NASA's pre-launch coverage here on Live Now.
Okay, so I don't see anything here. What else I have for you guys? You guys have the outlook from me already, right? You guys know where I think the market's going. Do I see anything else? Oh, I never looked. Let me look. You guys want to see some good shit? I got some good shit for you. Hold on. No. What's going on here? Hold on a second here. Sorry about that. while the plebs while you and I, right? Wow. This looks kind of wonky without being in a 1 hour. This stuff doesn't when I'm putting this on a 1 hour outlook and then changing it to a 1 minute, it doesn't scale. baby. Who made heaven a place on earth? Say heaven. Yeah, we've got POTUS is speaking at 3 o'clock. That doesn't look like that's happening. He might come out afterwards. Anybody getting calls into the weekend? I'm long right now over the weekend, just to let you know. I am. Am I the only one long here into the weekend? Well, I'm long to 68. I should say that. Either today into the close or over the weekend. I don't give a fuck, whatever it is. I got a bunch of I was thinking if we can back test the low at 52, I'm going to start selling puts. I should have already did that because the VIX is so high, but I would like, if we do one more back test, I'm going to start selling puts. Hedges? No, I'm long. I'm buying all kinds of shit. Me and all my friends, like my real life friends, are loading the fuck up right now on equities, or have been, I should say. I have a couple synthetic longs on. I've got a TLT synthetic long. Way far out in time. Not too concerned about that. Like TLT, I'm still long in a synthetic long. I own a whole fuck ton of the stock market, though. A mega fuck ton. I'm locked and loaded. I'm ready to rock. I have a little bit of dry ammunition left over for mid to late April, but I'm ready to go. I'm about 60 to 70% there. I'm not on any like crazy calls or anything. I am looking to hedge above 82, 92, somewhere in there, or not 82, 98, or 04. There's a path for us to trade 650 into July, believe it or not, but it's not confirmed yet. We're in this weird place right now where we're going to either confirm another leg lower for new lows, or if we don't, we're going to trade 650. We will trade that into summer if we don't confirm the leg lower. I should say it both ways, but it's unconfirmed at the moment, so I want to see where we wind up. Yeah, I posted them inside the Discord. Right now, like we just had a 10% index decline. We've got stocks down multiple tens of percent. You've got stocks sweeping trend lines going back to the beginning of the bull run. You should. We post for you inside the Discord white papers from Goldman Sachs, JPM, Larry Williams, with whole lists of what to buy, even in tariffs. If you don't have access to that stuff, ask around in there. We have white papers from all. Matter of fact, how about this? Over the weekend, I'll repost in the Discord, like Larry Williams' Outlook. I'll repost a bunch of white papers in there. I'll get that done by Sunday. I'll have somebody do it for me. So I'll do an at everybody stream or something. So if you're looking for something to buy, you can get it. You can look at anyone you want. GS, JPM, Barclays. I got them. I got everybody's papers. Well, we should talk. I think I talked about that on the show yesterday. I'll revisit. That's a good one right now, Mr. Talking Monkey. So I will say this to you guys. I talked about it on the show the other day. I'm going to talk about it again. Thank you, Talking Monkey. I appreciate it. I will give you one word of caution here. If this is late bull cycle, and you are a bull, I would caution you that if this is late bull cycle, you want to begin to collapse down into only stocks that you think will survive a crash, will survive a bear market, and not be repriced permanently, or collapse down to just indexes. And be willing to say, hey, I can own the SPY for 5 years and not care. I'll take the divvies, not SPY, but S&P 500. I'll take the divvies, and I'll sell puts and calls against SPX. Any of that kind of stuff. Like, you got to be able to do, you have to be able to, like, be willing to say, hey, I can weather a storm. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, there's GS gave a great 2025 outlook last November. I'll try to get that on the Discord again too for you. And they put it pretty cleanly, and I think we were all in agreement with, or at least I was last year, with their outlook. Mine was not too far away from their expectations, which is, you should consider this, or a lot of this. I'll put it this way. So early this summer, or last year, Trump was winning the election per Wall Street. Midsummer, Kamala took the lead for a brief period, 2 or 3 weeks. So there was a Trump trade and a Kamala trade, right? The Kamala trade, or not Kamala, excuse me, let me start over again. Before the first debate, Biden was the expected winner in the presidential election. Biden would have ushered in an early recession in Wall Street's view and in my view. So the top of the market should have been January of 2025 had he won. When he debated Trump, all the odds switched to Trump. Then they shifted back for about 2 weeks to Kamala, and then from about 2 weeks after the debate with Kamala and Trump, Wall Street had Trump winning, and they started a Trump trade. Now, Wall Street said, if Kamala wins, we start the recession early. If Trump wins, we push it off farther out in time. So last summer, they said, nope, Trump's going to win. So they began a whole basket for a Trump trade. They ran this whole trade up into February, and then took profit from that trade. Right now, that's where we're here, right now, for that reason. So GS's outlook for 2025 kind of goes like this, and where I'm kind of on the same page with these guys, which is you want to look at right now like it's 1928. You want to look up. You also want to be looking up Herbert Hoover. do some research on him. And if you look at he was a one and done president. But if you look at his presidency, his first 2 years, he did a lot of the same things that Trump is doing or proposing. He was unable to implement a lot of his policy until the last 2 years of his presidency. Herbert Hoover. The last 2 years of his presidency also coincided and amplified the Great Depression. Along with some other reasons. There were other reasons for the Great Depression, but he definitely amplified that effect on a recessionary environment. And there's some thought from Wall Street. There's two thoughts from Wall Street at this point. One, they are unsure if Trump has that ability like Hoover did, because we have a lot of gridlock in our politics. If we come into the second year or finish the second year of Trump's term, he could be hogtied. But there is that threat that he would pull a Hoover his second half of his last term in office. So you would view the stock market similar to 1928, 1929. And I'll preface some of this. I'll get you the full report in the Discord over the weekend. If I can find it, I've got it somewhere here. Now, the idea here is that, and then you've got an AI trade that's like 4 phases. But in total, the idea here would be that we discussed this, did shows, private streams on this. We've done briefs on this. So when we entered 2025, the thesis was stay long, expect volatility in 2025. Do not sell if you're long, and have dry powder to buy major lows. And we just did a 10%er. So you want to stay long. You want to look for major drawdowns. You want to continue to get long. And on major highs, you want to hedge. And that's what we've been doing. If you go back to my February 14th stream, laid it all out for you then too. So you hedge the major highs. You keep dry powder. You add on bottoms. And you buckle up for 2025. And they seem to think 2026. GS does. I'm not completely on board on 2026 just yet. I would need to see it to believe it. It's possible we could have like a crash in early 2026 and recover, but not make any more highs. So it would be tradable. Like I would expect 26, to be tradable, but we would likely be entering a recessionary period that could last 1 to 3 years. I can't predict how long of a recession. I can't predict it's going to be like the Depression. It should also coincide with some kind of confrontation, though, with China. And that looms even right now. I should preface that by saying that still looms right now. But that is happening. Late last night, I showed a chart last night in the Discord showing the construction of manufacturing facilities in the United States. We are ramping for war in this country. If you know it or not, I don't care. I'm letting you know that that's what we're doing. So my thesis here, and GS's too, would be you ramp the stock market into this potential confrontation. Hopefully it's a cold war, not a hot war. Hopefully it doesn't go crazy. But I think that's the thesis of Wall Street. That's the thesis of most traders, professionals out there, what to expect in the next year or two. Now, there's always unknown unknowns. There's always things that happen that we'll never see, or nobody will ever see. But I think that's the thesis here, at least for this year into next year. So, I think that's about sums it up. Now, if we are late bull cycle, you want to collapse down into issues, symbols, indexes, ETNs, whatever you want to do, make sure that make sure that you're in quality. And not only that, be able to say, hey, if something bad happens, I can withstand this. Oftentimes, a lot of companies, though, never come back. So let's say you get a basket of 5 AI stocks, and at the beginning of a bull cycle, they're all being pumped. At the end of that bull cycle, there's some clear winners. One of those companies might come back someday and keep mooning, and it might go to like $10 still. It might not go back to $500, $600, $700, $800 for a long time, but at least you know it's going to come back. Some of that basket is never coming back. Every bull cycle, we leave companies behind forever. They never come back. I want you to be aware of that, okay? There are times where I know that in every bull cycle, I can list these companies for you. They're the darlings of Wall Street. They're fucking darlings of the New York Times. They're the darlings of, I'm saying that because we didn't have internet back then, but the darlings of however media was dispensed at that time, and they just get faded forever. So it's very dangerous for you to be picking some of these companies and saying, as an example, SMCI is a good example. Darling of Wall Street, right? And then all of a sudden it's just like trading $1.50 in 10 years. So you have to not only be able to pick the company, but weather the storm and not be repriced for a multitude of reasons. So if you don't want to play whack-a-mole or take on all that risk, you collapse in and out of risk. So the idea would be, if we're at the start of a bull market, you can buy 5 or 6 tech companies that are the soup du jour, right? And ramp them all up. Take all that money, and then you collapse down into, let's say, Qs. You know that Qs is always going to come back, theoretically. There's that risk they'll have burning tires. I don't know, running down Wall Street one day and we're trading burning tires instead of stock market. But you can't put risk on the markets thinking that, can you? You have to accept that risk. Am I going to be scared for World War III? No. I think Art Cashin once said something about that. If World War III happens, you buy the fucking dip. What's the other alternative? We're all dead, right? That's true. So I want you to consider that, though, when you're looking at these baskets and these white papers, or if you're like, hey, Cap, what do you think I should buy? I'll be honest with you. The easiest trade is an index. If it's not an index, think about a company that's not going to go bankrupt. Like, is Caterpillar going to go bankrupt? Probably not. Is Lockheed Martin going to go bankrupt? Probably not. You know what I mean by that? Like, companies that can withstand, large drawdowns, basically. Largest grocery producer in the world. Largest. Walmart. They're one of the last in-person stores, like brick and mortar stores, that is in growth still. Costco. Are they going bankrupt? Does anybody here think that Costco is going bankrupt, that the CEO is going to freak out or anything like that? Probably not, right? Not today. Not in the next 5 years. So start to really consider what you're buying as we enter this late bull stage. Are we in a bear market? No. We can literally trade 500 and remain in a bull market. 500.
Justice late this afternoon. The live stream has now started. Currently, Pam Bondi speaking. Trump due to be speaking on here a little bit later. We'll put the video out momentarily.
I got it right here. I'll turn it on for you guys just a minute.
Voice news disconnected.
So you want to be thinking about those things, okay? And what you do too is, let's say you're collapsing down into an index. You'll see some of these spec growth stocks fading while the quality is rising and the indexes are rising. And then you'll go risk off. You'll sell an index on a high. You'll take your cash, right? And you're going to move it. And if we go into a bear market, into a recession, you're going to try to hide your money in bonds. You can day trade and buy puts and fucking sell calls and all that shit, but You have to wealth preservation when we're in a recession or a bear market. We are not in a bear market. And I'm going to warn you of something else. Crashes and bear markets are not exclusive to each other. They can be separate. You can remain in a bull market as long as we stay above that blue monthly trigger. The trend will be up. We need to break under that blue trigger, and we need to remain underneath it to enter a recession. Until that happens, you have to have your money in risk. You have to. If you do not stay in risk inside of a bull market, you're going to get eaten alive inside of a recessionary environment. You will wind up in a decade or two fucking broke. I promise you. Your $100 that's keeping up with inflation, you will eventually spend it one way or another. You have to outpace inflation and cost of money in bull cycles, or you're in the wrong fucking thing. It would be better for you to leave the stock market, give your money to a professional to manage for you. You understand me? I'm being serious here. If you can't put risk on in the market, you have to learn this eventually. If you have 10%, 20%, 30% drawdowns in the stock market, you must at some point learn to take on risk in those environments. If you cannot do that, you should take your money and give it to a professional. They will put that money to work for you in those environments. They will hedge that money, and you will get pretty good returns. If you can't pull out in a bull market 20% a year, 20%, I'd say 21 on average, 21% of that market, give your money to a professional. You can't be paralyzed with fear. And if you don't know that today, you will learn that. You'll trade this market for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, 10 years. You look back and account for your wins and losses and say, fuck, I should have just given my money to a professional. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to talk you out of being in the stock market, but I'm being serious here. Serious money, serious shit. You have to. Can't listen to these people. It's a very, very, you're going to learn. I promise you guys. You're going to learn one way or another. So anyways, I think we still have a year left, maybe more. It's possible we extend it. And it could be over. We could be in a bear market right now, and I don't even know it. So you have to be willing to accept that risk. If you can't accept that